Welcome back to Eorzea. Welcome! Green! Hi! Hi there, I'm back in my... Alright, no other nice shirts. We're back to the... welcome! Woken up early today because we're going back. Final Fantasy XIV. If you might have watched the recent pod where me and Pete and Mouse journeyed through our new accounts. Let's see how it goes again. Hopefully we can finish Realm Reborn today. That's kind of the goal. I got like at least 12 hours in me. Hopefully we can get through a Realm Reborn. Maybe make it to the good shit. I don't know. Yo, what? Clueless? Come on. 90? Oh look, we got time to grind. Hey Dara, I think it's too much. You guys too loud, too quiet? Very little. Oh, 10. 12 hours finished. We've already done like 13. Right? It's basically don't rush it. I mean, we weren't rushing it, but we're skipping a lot of stuff. It was Resident Sleeper. A lot of it was Resident Sleeper. The middle section of Reborn that was like, talk to Grandfather the Fifth. Oh, we have a problem. We need these gremlins destroyed. Please kill 5 of the gremlins in the tree area. Oh, jeez, thanks for doing it. Like, you must talk to it with that law. We have a weed problem. The water district. Please get rid of the 5 weeds. And then, we still, I had a lot of fun still, and the raids were really fun. We're excited to get into it more, and we'll see how it goes. Masquerade Tea, version 5, good shit. Line being spawned by snipers. We could have less today, because obviously last time there was a huge, I think we'll still have some, but last time there was a huge anticipation for how it was going to go, and I think it's going to be more popular as well because now we get the territory where real gamers going on. There'll still be a lot. Well, as a Jamaican, I love it. Thank you. Jamaican, underestimate the power of fun. How long will the Monkey Plus be available for? Good question. The Monkey Plus will be available for more days. So you have last chance to get it. Last chance to get Monkey. Mostly, they added a new setting to high play on NPC. At least you already know that one. Confessions and room review, right? Proof, cover that one. Confessions and room reviews. Check them out, chat. I feel like I was going to remind you about something else as well. Listen to. I forgot I was going to... Ever be back? It will be back in different forms. So if you want the original monkey plot, it's going to be worth $1 billion in a couple of years when the monkey over. Get it now, don't sleep. Alright. There's going to be variants. She's going to be variant. So you want to get the original. You have to get the OG one. It's going to be Monkey Economy. Also watched a lot of like RuneScape videos lately. I like people thinking I should do it. I'm like, come on. And there's not so much, but how do you guys about it? I guess for some reason it's still a little rocky. I did sign up. Yeah, I did sign up for it. So here's what we're going to do with TFT. I signed up for TFT. It's going to be fun. That's going to hate it. Do one big long stream, TFT, one day where I just do an absolute TFT grind. Let's see. There's one day where I just do a crazy, 1K live views incoming. Listen, I just want to see what it feels like to be a small streamer. Oh, look at the grandma there. Look at that. Look at that. That hair is big, man.
right here with a sword.
It's like gone. It's like I do not. There's a part of me that remembers it. I'm not like thinking about it all the time.
Well, he forgets everything.
That's why I have a time. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at that. But selective hearing, I hear everything. I just keep that memory is a bit different. You know? But you always ask me this. I do. Yeah, I've literally said it a million times. Why do you think we say it?
Because I was making sure.
Well, I do. I remember. I'll ask you. There's nothing forgotten. I'm not forgotten. I'm not, no. I'm just not entertaining this. It's not what I say. That's all I say. Not what I say. Those exist for a reason. I don't think exist to say that. People like people do have bad long-term memory. You don't even know what's in the immediate future. Look at the height rate. See, I know that. Because it's like, amnesia. Yeah. I've got a lot of stuff going on, you know? Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff. I'm jumping all over the world, trying to manage all that. You know, it's a lot of stuff, you know? Well, I'm just saying, it's like when you like travel a bunch, it's different. It's different. Yeah, that was, you know, that was part of my life, you know? I'm saying, like, it's a lot easier to remember things. You're not like, what time I get that plane? What time I get the airport? When am I done again? It's not very expensive. Why are you trying to make it about being house, nobody else in the house? I'm trying. Why are you trying to make it about you? You know what I mean? It's not me. I know it's about you, you know?
You're making everything about you.
No, I'm just, we were literally talking about me, so that's why I was making it about me.
Yeah, excuse me, that's why I can't remember things.
That's scary. Right. You're lying when you do that. That's not scary. That's not scary when you do that.
Maybe you should fix your computer.
It's not my computer.
It looks fine on my phone.
Oh, look, see? It's a computer and you go too fast.
Did you update your game?
Yeah, I launched it yesterday. The launch, my character, so I was like, alright, well, I guess that's fine.
the story thus far.
Ah, of course.
Yep.
You know, lots of new viewers.
Yeah, right, new viewers, where we left off, of course, right, so, well, you know, it's like 19 hours to sync up, get on the same page, but from my understanding of the game, we started in the tree area, and there was some bad stuff going on. We Sephiroth and, unleashed the Ultima Matter, on the world, which was frowned upon. So we had to go to the Great Sea Kingdom to become sea pirates to sail across Aosia to reunite Sephiroth with Cloud.
Okay, God, this is how we did everything wrong.
I don't remember any of the stories. Okay, can you explain the stories to new viewers?
I think that first of all, you need a PhD in all bullshit to understand what's actually happening. Basically, the story thus far as I remember, is that there are 3 different nations. You started in one of the forest area. I started in the ocean area. And around these 3 nations, there are a lot of peaceful tribes. Humanoid or semi-intelligent. They speak to us, but they're very hostile. They're resummoning their gods, and those are creating some real conflicts of interest with the rest of the world. So we fought Ifrit last time, where Ifrit
Ifrit was fun.
that was pretty good. And when I told you 37 seconds, it took 14 hours.
Yeah, we didn't get a whole lot done after that.
Well, we heard a lot of people talking, and they were like, oh, you
Yeah, there's more than one go here, go this, go that. I was like, alright, this is too much.
away from the sounds to talk to Ophelia.
Yeah.
And I do also vaguely remember that near the end we went into some sort of fever dream, and we were talking to the fairy who tribe for about 6 hours.
Oh my god, we were in that place for so long. We were in that place for so long.
So I want a simple gift. How about you?
I want a simple gift as well. If you're gonna meet at where we have to do that one?
So yeah, that is the
Always for the party.
Oh my god, I missed it. I got lost, I'm not gonna lie.
What did you guys forget? Alright, here, I'll invite you guys to a party.
We're already in a party.
Well, I will politely wait for you both have to invite me to a party.
Where are you? Honor just ran off.
Oh yeah, sorry, I did that.
It just ran off.
My bad.
You're not even waiting.
I'm here.
Can you, can you go to,
Hey, like, everybody can add, friendless, what's that? What's friendless? Sorry, listen, alright, it's been a while, okay?
see the party color, the color for the
There
name.
we go. Party with friendlists. Gustav Cooperson.
That's me. The one and the only, the big lump.
Okay, you and the shirt, have an empty there.
We'll wait till I'm next to you, and then
Sure.
you can just manually click
You're the
me.
leader now, so I can't invite. I think you can press it, O or 0.
Oh, name.
Oh, yeah, press O. That brings up the party.
I just need to know. Matt, I'm pretty sure you're in Britannia somewhere.
R in Shroud.
Ooh, nerd alert.
For the East Shroud.
Off to the Hawthorne Hut.
You know the Shroud, right?
Oh, you know what? A terrible, awesome, ominous boss awaits us in the Shroud if we're lucky. He's a random.
There we go.
Yeah. Like it.
That's good.
I don't know if it's already taken by me.
of 7,000 hours and I don't remember anything.
What?
Well, I'm looking for a very stupidly specific thing, and I found a controller, which is already really
Yeah, Masters too. Master.
Yeah.
Like control, right?
Yeah.
legend.
I you. Oh, nice.
I am playing on controller.
Computer check.
You said.
Doesn't sound like you are.
What do you mean doesn't sound like it?
Sound like you're trying to
Okay, let me ask you. Yes, we got a macro help. So hold on a minute. How do I use you? I'm new to you yet.
Wow. Wow. I'm trying to remember combos for that.
Uh-oh. He's fighting.
Yeah, but it was 16.
Kill him.
Stuns. Does an attack potency of 100?
On your face. Ew. Well, you have a weird mask.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I'm good. It's just face.
That's very similar to those. Level 92. My god. I blow you a kiss. $100, oh lord.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're already collecting me?
It's not, they gave me a gift.
Yeah, so you're collecting one.
It's a gift, Connor.
If
Oh.
my god. Need fire.
Try
Fire.
again.
Fire. But I have champagne.
I did too.
Limit break. Oh yeah, limit break. I can use. Oh, I gotta remember to use it.
Cool, thanks.
Alright. Doofenshmirtz. What a good name.
Add Astra. Add Astra. Thank you for
It's been getting quite busy recently.
I gotta go to the Sinful Shroud. Oh, I have to go to... If first thing is? Just remembering everything is... difficult.
Yeah, I
not just TP.
All the rocks unlocked except for the exact ones that I need. It's just simply happening.
Jules from Leeway. Come take a look.
Man in the blue waters.
Be safe. May the animal Archon protect you.
No, we have a taste of what's to come. Not having it so.
Are we able to fly?
Wow. Oh, sweet.
Is there able to fly?
Well, because we have our.
Oh, I see. So, playing games with me is not enough for you guys. I get it. You get a dumb bit.
Oh wow.
No,
Isn't it dead? You
I have life in Final Fantasy before you, okay? What the? I had life in Final Fantasy before you, Paul.
Take it easy.
I lost my life before you. This is all it was for 8 years.
Yeah. Alright, I'm starting. I've made it stick with me. Use that button.
For that. I'm not sure. Some of the movies or something.
Really?
It's possible. Yeah. Let's say, quadruple click it. It might say, "Hey, you need to
Oh, right.
I remember when the game originally came out, it was so it's just tons of dead lancers on the back there. So hard. You had to bring like things every like right, it's that one.
I had to motion us.
No.
Okay, I think it's never mind.
Dropping him. He's low.
Okay, it wasn't that dude.
That's what
Busted.
I'll go first. Sure.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
He's wonderful as well.
It's fun. Why are you, what the hell's that?
There is no escape.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Oh my lord, bro.
It was me and I said yes and you called me a liar. I'm not even Is this a real iron
I do that all the time. You know why? Well, you compound.
I was like, yep. Well, I actually said yes and then they said that I was lying and I was like, oops. Not me, I'm lying.
This thing shit. Get nothing. I'm the grocery lines that ever lived. Years left. Yeah. The best year to live, and he doesn't even like get him a house. Jumps off a cliff and dies. He'll definitely come back later. Oh my god, they need to voice act this so good. That was so good. That was so dumb. Alright, go to... yeah. Hey, Cloud. You told me that Cloud wasn't even in this game. He's right there. Who's telling me?
Cloud's back.
He's back?
He was right there. Definitely Cloud.
Yeah, that was Cloud.
Maybe you were listening to more of the story than I give you credit.
Right?
Cloud is back.
Cheerleader.
Thank you, cheerleader.
There was just one person with the idle sticks. Alright.
Yours, yeah.
Aqua's met his end very tragically, Pete. Very dramatic.
I looked over at your screen and had the best animation of a guy.
It was so bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it was. Okay. Let's not say that, actually. Ooh, let's charge. Recast time.
Being too...
Oh, there's another one. Like it's a bad elf, and there's knockbacks and I don't even know what this. Job. How do I get over here?
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented...
What get over that? The black shot. I knew there's a way. Oh, yeah.
Beg for mercy. Let the world cry! Shut up! Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! Beg for mercy! Shut up!
One with vengeance.
Beg for mercy! It's her medical research! Blood of frost! Rack and ruin! One with nature! Shut up! Song! Crush! Don't slip and fall!
With us?
I am.
It's with us.
I'm
Freeze to the core!
Time to go. One with nature. One with wind and cloud.
Shower me with wind! Crush! Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! Beg for mercy!
Into the wind.
Alright, now the question is how you determine the 1 out of 5. If it has VA, that's a good point. My history's been not to skip that VA so far. Motorcycles and shit.
Freeze to the core! I condemn you! Crush!
One with nature.
Beg for mercy! Time to shine! Shut up! Don't put the pen! Let's slow bubbles! Crush! You might feel a little prick! Flood of frost! But mine is echo and song!
Time to go.
This is not, venturing is a lot easier for a fan. I'm Cloud and I'll keep you alive. Cloud. Alright, so this is like a quest about killing a dragon or becoming a dragon?
Don't slip and fall! Beg for mercy! Don't be nervous! Freeze to the core! Eye for an eye!
It hurts.
Shut up!
Adorn my night.
I condemn you!
Into the wind.
Beg for mercy!
On the record, I've not died a single time Final Fantasy Adventures. Right?
I wonder why.
Well, it's I was doing half of Pete's job. I was doing half of Mouse's job. So
You're not a healer.
I was healing myself plenty.
No. Not as much. I'm sorry.
I was self-healing like crazy.
Who were you from? It's the last time we were playing.
I lost it.
Runs the dungeon. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you're too slow. Man. I don't know how to tell you.
Here we go.
This is great.
Dragon Classic.
Oh, sorry.
They think they're the big. Oh, they do.
Always.
it's given a visual update, correct?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, no.
Yeah, that's true.
I think A Realm Reborn hasn't been totally visually updated yet.
Right. Yeah,
I
that's...
think. I hope.
Alright, I need to beat this thing, right? What did I need to beat this thing? I need to beat one of them. Wait, what? Very confused. Oh. Alright. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. Wow. Check. The guy, he rouses for another? What's this? Last shall cross again. Really sure. That is cool. Matt likes him a lot.
Everybody.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine.
Torn to oblivion!
Let my name be a killing song. Beg for mercy. Crush. Now you shall bring us to the core. Let the world collide. Beg for mercy. How dare you! Eye for an eye! Oh, brilliant! Shudder!
Strongest and wisest dragoon. He was chosen. Bavaria. Not even fitting. During the men. Word. The dragoon is the light of hope. Polish guardians. Paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to confess that the man you encountered defeated than the assured dragon. I once. No. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for it. How do I say this? You see this? Whatever. You who have received the power of the dragon. They will. Never thought it was this guy honest. I aroused more than one group in a situation. Our brains about it. You're a vessel of power dragon. It's not power, you must listen, waking the soul of the power and trust in my rule the skies with your view, although the power is used by some to have it that it is soul upon my person. We're doing things by the eyes. Things good, now comes is your dragon. That's safe to delivers a jumping attack with a potency. Nice. But for the gear set, look in here. Make sure I must be a lot of miles to get
Take it easy. jump a lot, probably, right? Some of these abilities sound nice. Dark cross. That's sick though, I got that now.
Mouse, did you already unlock all
Take it easy.
Sick. Whoa, that jump was awesome. There's a lot of text.
Take it easy. 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 Take it easy.
It's really ring a bell and then I stand near you and like join the. But it is so sick.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy.
We're never gonna make it. Especially if he's just not getting lunch. everybody doing today? I'm just kidding. We're feeling good. Thank you for the pizza. Somebody this is exciting between us viewers. Now, as long-time fans of Final Fantasy or Realm Reborn or whatever, I think the real exciting part, watching comments, which is why I'm gonna set up a macro as a warrior where I dump all of my enmity, all my hate, and I'll put it right on his stupid face, and then I'll be like, I don't know.
Take it easy.
Never, what are you doing? Learn not to cross us once again.
Illusion
Busted.
motion to compel.
Anything to get it faster. Really hope you type no just once and let him see just how much it will be ridiculous. At level cap with 8 people. What? You can only dump aggro on the changed it? What an absolutely horrific change. There's nothing better.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Some of your hunting logs, like in random places around the world, it encourages you to visit all manner of
Take it easy.
Shine down. Incinerate.
towards the Ramu quest stuff.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
I guess.
Yeah.
Illusion shattered. Motion to compel. Boom boom.
Must be so intuitive usually. I can play for like one.
Take it easy.
Shine down. Gotcha. Incinerate.
Quietly now.
There is no escape.
Which is to get you to be good at the game.
Gotcha. Game's up.
Motion to compel.
Miscalculated.
Tabbed out of the game.
Shine down. Illusion shut. Boom boom!
Outside the inn if there's a prison nearby.
I guess the symbols.
There is no escape! Take it easy. Shine down! Right. Motion to compel!
The best staff I've made all year.
So you think you rock with your whole life?
Illusion shot!
Quietly now.
Ja! Ja! Ja!
The fantasy is living a normal life in a fantasy world and being the best at it, you know. I'm not really interested in like the guy who killed the Dragon Lord, you know, like Dash Challenge.
Shine down!
You did make the Delta Fist sword.
I
See, that would be, I guess that is pretty famous.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
the game so far. I mean, I think it's good. I think I can do this
Take it easy.
There is no escape!
Busted.
Boom boom!
tactics are not on my table.
I heard that's the best one. Well, that's what I heard.
Look, I mean, look, you've been around before, and you want it, I think fine, sure.
I think that I'm not gonna make me for that shit. It'll happen.
No, people should beg for that game.
Motion to compel!
What is that? Oh, it's here. Yeah, I got it. Shit, I knew that.
Take it easy.
they give me extra EXP. They're
Ooh,
that makes
they
it sound
did
bad.
do that actually.
That sounds like I'm worse. And they're like,
Yeah.
you need
He does need help.
damn it. I'm level 32. There was this thing while you guys were getting ready for one of the dungeons. I did like the entire begin guide to tanking. It gave me a ton of experience here, and there's a whole
wow.
tutorial there. There's one for every class.
Should I do that one? Or?
They're fun, but I don't think they're necessary. It
Right.
just kind of teaches you about what to do and stuff.
Got it, okay.
Also, if you food, you get a buff, and if
Oh, I know that one, yeah. Like in real life.
I eat too much, and it gives me a buff.
How do you have the perpetual class debuff? The sluggish debuff.
Alright, now that looks deeper. Is there repairs? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, there is.
I turn into a monkey. Yeah. How was the footprint? This one. The last time. What is the footland? The falls. Oh, this is where I'm at. This is like the lowest place to the map. What? Which area is it?
They, like I said, they want you to see all,
Yeah, I guess so.
and it's not necessarily a big thing.
Yeah, sometimes. I wish I didn't see that.
Take it easy. Illusion shattered! Quietly now.
The jump attack is nuts.
It's so cool.
It's fucking sick.
That's the coolest thing.
Alright. One done.
Alright. That's good. So, I guess I'll do my hunter's log as well.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Find out where they're located.
So I went to the hunting log, zoomed in on the maps, and then
Could it be his first death?
Take it easy.
I'll be right back, 1 second.
or something.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us. We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt? We're fine. It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone. If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
You guys are back?
Crystal! Macaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite. Hey, why don't we have a meal with those two one of these days?
You want to cook for them yourself?
Why not? Good chance to show them what I can do.
Courier? Miss Sishween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Junior! Lurvine! We're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all! Courier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere. He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorinde has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorinde received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release. Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same. Being free sure feels pretty special now. Huh? How did you know? Hey, that's not true! All right. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool? You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here? Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
Navigate.
gamers. We're heading back to Eorzea. Welcome to the stream. Hi there. I'm back in my normal outfit. Alright, oh, nice shirt. Back to the normal one. Welcome. Early today, I'm going back from Final Fantasy XIV. If you might have watched the recent part with me and Pete Maps, journey through our new account. And let's see how it goes again. Hopefully we can round report today. That's kind of the goal. I got like at least 12 hours. Hopefully we can get through round report. Maybe make it to the ship. Yo, what? Please, come on. And then, we're still, I had a lot of fun still, and the raids are really fun. We're excited to get into it more, and we'll see how it goes. Masquerade Tea, which is fine, appreciate it. Well, I'm really being slow question. Obviously, last time there was a huge, last time there was a huge distribution of how it's going to go. That stream is going to be more popular as well because it's the first time, so even people who don't know anything about it. Now we're getting into territory where I mean like real game that just can keep up with what's going on. There'll still be a lot. Well, as a Jamaican, I love your accent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jamaican accent, cool though. Underestimate the power of supporting good distribution. How long will the Monkey Plus be available for? Question. The Monkey Plus will be available for 2 more days. So you have and tomorrow, last chance to get it. Last chance to get Monkey Plus. Don't sleep. They added a new setting to high plays around NPCs. Oh, that's good. Let's try to remember that one. Confessions and Room Review, right? True, forgot that one. Confessions and Room. Check them out. I felt like I was going to remind you about something. Well, yeah, Room Reviews are open. If you want your room to be reviewed, you can do that. And if you're in Priest, Father Connor, do. I forgot I was going to. Should never be back. It will be back in different forms. So if you want the original Monkey Plush, it's going to be worth $1 billion in a couple of years when the takes over. Forget it now. Don't sleep. Alright. There's going to be variants. Plushie's going to be variants. So you want to get the OG, the original. You have to get the OG one. It's going to be I also watched a lot of
remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance. We can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Boom boom! Remarkable condition.
Shine down! Here comes the catch.
There is no escape! Motion to compel! Incinerate! Illusion shattered! Shadows of fate! Yeah! Remarkable condition. We can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Let's appraise the value on this. We can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
He tells us to shut up, so we laugh. Yeah. He's getting less shit now, these people.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
No, you can now, I'm pretty sure. I think my first time when I went here years ago, you had to like get the ticket off at a convenience. I think also there's a pre-online version, I just didn't know that. When Pete joins the game, it's Final Fantasy IV head.
What are you talking about, guys?
That line was special.
That's the
Did you play online? Yeah. Play online, whatever that is.
oh, the 11th one?
I suppose so, yeah.
No. That was at.
Oh.
I thought it was bad.
And I remember on the Xbox online, I had that like really expensive Wi-Fi adapter. Shit. So bad.
What the? Wi-Fi got Xbox?
Yeah, the Xbox 360, you'd buy this like Wi-Fi adapter for it. Like, just worked really badly. Shitty USB one? Yeah, the shitty USB one. Well, I had to go on the back of it with like two antennas. Like one end. So bad. And the Wi-Fi in my house is awful because of the noise.
Did. Never did. Or didn't. Go on.
Oh, that was like my entire childhood. Dude, I had like full-on mental breakdowns about how bad my internet was because I was hell bent on gaming. I would like lose a match and cry. Angry. Yeah, my parents, they thought I had a problem. But I was very invested. I cared a lot about it. That's why I'm like very chill now. I got it all out. Dude, all my emotions.
It's like, wanting it. It was like, internet, so terrible.
I don't think I've ever used Wi-Fi. I've always just opted for like really ugly cable in my entire house.
Ethernet cable?
Yeah. This kind of chill. I'm really chill now. Very chill.
Remarkable condition. Motion to compel.
If you come, say hello.
Know your way, is that like your, like, saying, free money?
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this. Remarkable condition.
You like it?
That's fine.
What do you mean?
That's cool. Alright, okay.
How old do I look?
So one of the conditions on returning to is that you are supposed to give us a truncated retelling of the story thus far.
From my understanding, we started in the tree area, and there was some bad stuff going on. I think Sephiroth had unleashed the ultimate matter on the world, which was frowned upon. So we had to go to the Great Sea Kingdom to become sea pirates, to sail across Russia, to reunite Sephiroth with Cloud.
God, this is. How could you get everything wrong?
I don't remember any of the story. It's been 3 months. Hey, can you explain what the story is to new viewers?
That first of all, the PhD in all bullshit. Understand? It happened.
Okay.
It's basically the story thus far as I remember that there are 3 different nations. You guys started in one of them, the forest area. Started in the ocean. Around these nations, there are a lot of tribes. Humanoid or intelligent. They speak to us, but they're very hostile.
Right.
They're gods, and those are creating real conflicts of interest with the rest of the world. We fought Ifrit last time, where
We did, yeah. Ifrit that was high.
that was pretty sick. And I told you in 37 seconds. Took 14 hours.
Yeah, we didn't get a whole lot done. I remember that.
Well, we heard a lot of people talking, and they were like, "Oh, don't talk."
Yeah, there was a lot of go here, go this, go that. I was like, all right, this is too much.
They return to the waking sands, up to Minfilia.
Yeah.
And I do also vaguely remember now, weirdly, you went through some sort of fever dream, and you talked to the fairy beast tribe for about 6 hours.
So long.
I want a simple gift. How
Simple gift as well.
remarkable condition.
Gotta have this guy. Gotta have this guy. Got this big guy. Yeah, my springs are cool, but
how is it possible? I've played this game for 7,000 hours. I don't. I'm looking for a very specific thing, and I have a controller, which is already really weird.
yeah, masters do though. My master. I'm on controller, right?
Yeah.
Legend.
I what this?
I am playing on
Giga Chad.
like you said.
Doesn't sound like you are.
What do you mean those?
Okay, let me ask you. We're ready to a macro. So I'm gonna, what I need from you.
Wow. I don't remember what my combos were.
Uh-oh. Fighting.
But I was right. I remember now. Thank you for healing me.
Oh, God. We were tiny bit low.
I'll take it.
I knocked you off.
I'll take it. And the stuns. Does an attack with potency of 100?
What is funny? Ew.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know, like, your neck.
I look sick.
Yeah, I'm good.
go somewhere. Level 92. My god. But I blow you a kiss. $100, oh lord. Oh, you're already collecting.
It's not the gift.
Yes, you're collecting money.
It's a gift corner.
Schmerz. What a good game. XP level up in the last time. Looks like. What the? Like what the? What did you do? Ah, I see. Sorry, like killing. Yeah, I did it. Oh, sorry? I think so. I put on 99. Put on 99, is that right? I think I'm good. Everything looks good too. Take it off. Yeah, you it's we don't do it. We'll should overflows off. I'll turn it off. The grass is just good. It's better with it on. Oh, you know, I see. Did you get the one that? Did you get the one I said? I saw a picture.
Yeah.
Where is it?
On my couch. It's so big.
You always want the biggest one.
I'm so big.
Listen to shit.
I'm concerned.
You keep asking for stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not booking them.
Oh, there'll be a limit at some point.
There's enough of things.
That's what I'm doing. I remember the combo now. I don't think I get any in those things.
Yo, I got a thing. Let's go do this shit.
What's up? What'd you get, Fish? giant Mac.
Oh yeah, the Mac is good people.
I do need to fix it. It made it so small. Alright. That's what I always said. This one was probably like where I want it. Sure. If you're on the release for, you know how to tell if I use it.
If it's green, you should get it. If it's
Right.
red, you won't get it.
Right. True. Moving around. It's a taste more. Right. Oh, that's right. You're just running into that all. All right.
When you
I found where it says it's full.
I gotta go back to me.
Of course.
Oh, disciple of war. It's also what was it for items again? What was it? Glass light? Do I have that? No, I don't think I have. I think I have it. You unlock that. Yeah, I need to unlock it. Oh. Yeah. We'll deal with it when we come to it. I'll see. Walking. She's another one. Wait, we're still talking to these fairy things. You see one walking here. One to the head of these. Walking on.
tell me.
You didn't tell me to wait.
Didn't tell you to wait.
Wait for me. Yeah, when I'm not leaving. I'm watch the.
Well, it's a good thing I started the cutscene before I went to the bathroom.
I know, I saw it above your name. That's why I started it.
Yeah, sure. That's exactly.
I literally had a movie icon in the name. So, I'll try that shit, alright? If anyone's guilty, you, right?
I did it. But I knew you were not gonna.
Please, sorry?
Oh, I was just saying, the evidence you had those before body house.
That's
As if you knew what that meant.
Yeah, I can't figure out what the standard universal movie icon is. Yeah, God forbid. Yeah, sometimes I go to the toilet, I'm like, why is that guy sitting down? In a circle, what's up with that? No idea what that is.
That's how I said.
That's why I always go there, I sit down. Standing guys dressed down.
This is kind of
that's the game. They were telling me about something. I don't know. No.
Aries. You know how
No,
to
it's, you know what he's saying? You're reading, right?
Me?
Mm.
I'm reading it.
Oh,
Our reader.
okay, please.
This one. Wait, not out loud.
But no, you can do it out loud if you want.
No. Bring it
I
out
don't
loud.
want this story.
No, please. God, no.
Oh,
Alright, grammar is kind of base, but you still need to.
Wait a minute.
What makes grammar based?
Out of lightning, man.
Oh, that's. Proof of your might. Yeah. That's next. Request for track points.
that was that.
Which one do you guys want to do first? You want to do job quest or you want to do this one?
I think so. Making your job quest is
Alright.
because it grants you new abilities and things of that nature.
Alright.
We do a group thing, you're like, of my combo. Oh shit.
Right, okay. What would you do then?
Now, those are individual quests where together.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, whoever told you that the space, but we still have to kill him is the actual. That guy's great.
This is so.
That is actually what we're supposed to be doing. It's a pretty good description.
Right.
Are we doing a quest or continuing or
Your job quest.
okay?
Oh, okay.
I mean, well, we're not doing the same job.
Yeah, we should do our quest and we'll sync up.
So just a quick thing from the quest that has blue X of it. That will lead to an unlock, or it could be a area or a new mini game or just have like lock something. The main quest you already know, the silver ones are the regular just all quests are just whatever's.
We don't how you could like the do exclamation mark up of something or
Inside the quest itself, it'll have like a little plus sign, I think, usually.
yeah, there's a lot like that right now.
Yeah. It's year. My god, Limsa Lumenza is still an absolute LARPing concert going on right now. This is amazing.
We teleport again. We're gonna teleport. Click on that. Oh. Oh my god. Ah, that's right, got it.
Oh, my rumors is.
Nice. Well, unlock something good. Every 5 levels you get a quest for your build. Right, get rid of some. No return. You killed us for you. You're wounded. What has happened? You were attacked, sir, by a Dusk White Lancer. We trained in the forest. He was incredibly strong. And he kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. Him, not Falcos. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others. We must help the others. Oh. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Dry. The trial must wait. May they steal his little shroud and help your comrade. Drunk, if Falco's force your hand, we mustn't be done. Once we do your way. Request accepted, swag. It's question time. We go to trial. Oh, I have to go to. If those things. Just remembering everything is difficult. EP, that's right. Hold on.
All the rocks unlocked except for the exact ones that I. It's consistently happening.
Okay, so why? On this pipeline. You have a right. I've all this.
Just click your television floating man in the blue waters.
I gotta run. Oh, I see. I gotta run.
No flying. We had that. What's to come, and now not happening. It's so hard.
Right, why are we able to? Is there able to fly? Why?
Because we have our.
Oh, I see. So, playing games with me is not enough for you guys. I get it. I get it.
Oh wow. So amazing.
A life. Sure. There was a recording.
What's my for you? This was all it was for 8 years.
Yeah.
The days before streaming.
Alright. It's the secret lens. Get off my mind. Is that why the question?
Leave our party for that. I'm not sure. Some of the duties or something.
Really?
Possible.
Please.
Let's say, when you quadruple click it, it might say, hey, you need to,
Oh, right click. I have to investigate it.
Good then. What you're about to do, when the game originally came out,
Yeah.
it was tuned, and there was just tons of dead lancers on the ground over there.
Really?
You had to bring, like, potions and everything.
Okay, shit, alright.
I think it's that one. I don't know if it's...
I've not had to motion a single time in this game yet, so...
Okay, I think everyone else.
see the look in his eyes. But he said, "Right, bastard." Where's he down? I think he's headed up towards the North Shroud, in the direction of Falco Float. Sure. I stood there like the dinosaurs like spat on him. Yet when he speaks, paying for his worth. I'm sure. What the fuck? Okay. 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 You guys, what's up? As you're here. Mine. The North Shroud. Alright.
Please conjure a gold roll.
Was it hard or? Why are you, what the hell's that?
Healer. Hitting.
Oh, you can kill him. You got it. He was
I hate
complaining.
this stuff. Bro, after he follows, bro, he's like a stupid little kid. Like, please, not complain.
I can't believe it. Your comrades use fool. You wish to pity on them. But you have no time for me to betray you. Those wretches who saw me imprisoned in exile. There you go. I was once a citizen of Finland, a man of the Lancers Guild. His life was not so easy. For want of a point, the virus, his eye inspired my closest comrades to steal his coffers. Oh my god, this guy yams, dude. That soon came to light. There were no citizens. Clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone with ranks. An air of the suspicion hung heavy. At last, unable to bear the guilt, I can see. Join me. Only for them to bite their... Oh my lord, bro. Yeah.
Was that was me? Call me a liar. Hey, one time. I mean, you're a real liar.
I do that all the time. Alive. Well, you can't now.
I actually said yes. I was lying. Like, oops. Not me. I'm lying.
This danger. I rage. Fear nothing. I'm the greatest lancer that ever lived. I feel like he's the greatest lancer that ever lived. Jump. Yeah. The best year to live, and he isn't even like getting my health up. That. Easy? Yeah, that was quite fun. Impossible! That look easy? That was, yeah. Come no closer! Like beat his ass, he just jumps off a cliff and dies. He'll definitely come back later. Oh my god, they need a voice actor so bad. That was so good. That was so dumb. Alright. Shit. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Right. Hopefully. Yeah, how to do this? How can I... How do you run? Lord, I'll place me. Appreciate that. Alright, go to... Cloud. Did you tell me that Cloud was even in this game? He's right there. He's telling me. He's back?
He was right there.
Yeah, that was most certainly Cloud.
Well, he's more the story than I give you credit.
Right?
Cloud is back.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
There's just one person with the iron sticks. Second health. Okay, so Aqua's met his end very tragically, Pete. It was very dramatic.
I looked over at your screen. It had the best animation of a guy twisted screaming against Wilhelm.
Yeah, it was so bad. It's pretty
Was he your
bad.
friend?
I don't know who that guy was. Falco's first time seeing him actually.
That poor bastard.
Ooh, Lance Chard. Ooh, that's a big recast. Take the eel helm. Ooh. Whoa. Lance charge. Action learned. Let's do it. Damage up like 1%. Oh wow, that's big. Oh, there is another one. Wait, I have another one.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's just do them all. I don't think much not nice. I don't know. Listen, I've honestly forgot all these abilities. It's bad. My job. Why are you here? Hey, what do I have? Last change, probably was back in time. This is me. I've never visited this place at all. How did I get here?
Is it?
What is that? Black Swan. There's a room. Oh, yeah. Alright. Alright. I fucking love the big monkey. Big monkey. Big monkey. 22 now. A big fucking bear. Oh, this is gonna kill, right? Oh, that's for joining. I don't know. Whoa, ice play. What's that mean? Oh. Oh. A level. This is nuts. You've been here before, I should have been here before.
Are you in Korthos?
I am.
Korthos.
That's where I told me to go for my next quest.
So, in the previous legend,
Right, of
there
course.
was a really duty where you fight this massive dragon and the way that everyone leveled up like 35 to 3.
Oh wow, really?
Wait hours for the thing to respawn over and over and
Oh,
over.
no.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What's that? I did the hunting thing. Hunting sucked, but hey. We're level up. Get rich quick games. Now I gotta go back. Like 1 out of 5 questions is worth not skipping. I like that. The question is, how do you determine the 1 out of 5? That's VA. That's a good point. My philosophy has been not to skip anything with VA so far. Oh, you guys all got motorcycles and shit? What the? Dragon Quest is important now. Yeah, I'll not skip. Don't touch the crystal. No, Rob, not. Alright, let's cheer. I have a two. It's like, I don't get crystal people for a brief moment. I do. Crystal, I got it. But I have to. Yes, appreciate you all. This, no, I'm sure it's a lot easier when you got a fan club to come around with. I'm Cloud, and I'll keep you alive. Okay, Cloud. Alright, so this is like a quest about killing dragon, the county dragon.
It's your death.
Yes, I am the one tasked with those who would enter our lands by way of Korthos. I unite clad in black armor, no, I recall not the sort. My king visit would be difficult to forget. I can only suggest that you return to Long, I took a guess at that, way off. Lodgestone realm? Logdurnal? Curious. What is a floor tank? No. I'll never know. Dragon. scared to put.
You know what that means?
I pull my weight, right? Joke about dragons always getting upscaled. What? Well, I'd like, on the record, I've not had a single time Final Fantasy Adventures, right?
I wonder why.
Well, well, it's, you know, I was doing half of Pete's job, I was doing half of Mouse's job. Oh, so
You're not a healer.
I was healing myself.
No. Sorry.
I was self-healing my brain.
Who you from the best the last time?
I really wasn't.
Running ahead of me. And you're getting out of my... I can't heal you if you're not in front of me.
Wait, me as well, by the way. The tank runs the... Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you were too slow. I don't know how to tell you.
Oh, here we go.
Is this
Last
the
dragon, away.
Oh, sorry.
They're the main...
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's give it a visual update, right?
because you don't play.
Yeah, that's true.
I think Realm Reborn hasn't been totally visually updated yet.
Right.
I think.
Oh. I have to beat this thing, right? Yeah, I have to beat this thing. Going to be one of them. Wait, have I? I'm just very confused. That only helped. Oh. So to say, points our adventurers have to. I know not whether to laugh or feel in some. Oh wow. As Father said, the eye, it Ramses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, to be sure of it. Matt likes him a lot. Yeah, cool, yeah. Every dragon, to that guy. Yeah. I am literally there.
You? Like that? That's you?
That's me.
Okay.
I'm me. eyes. What do you mean?
Okay.
In black, you say? I'm the old eyes. Louis, that I would choose another. I don't thought it possible in light of events. An explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary. Power of the drop. Code upon still chosen stone. Strongest and wisest. Me. Chosen is destined power to fight. All. Bavaria. Money. Soaring the men. The war of extension. Monsieur Ruku. To ruins the light. Oh, Polish guardians. The paragon of all ruins. Reason, magic, how it pains me. Less than the man you encounter. Me. And the dragon. I was. I acknowledge myself accountable. Yes. You see this? Okay, help, right? You know who else give the power. Give it. It's got a long history. The eye roused more than one vigilance operation. Vows you to cudgel our brains about it. Fact of the matter, you're a vessel of the power of dragon. It's slumber, however, you must awaken the soul of the dragon and trust with mind. Tinian, rule the skies, Monsieur Dragoon. Although the power is since it was by simple force of habit that I co soul upon my first. Doing things why the eyes the second. Get one. Get none. Challenges your dragon. Simply prevails safe. The dragon. Only hope a bit. And to justice. The eye, of course. Do this not needed. What knowledge I have, I shall not to you. Indeed, for what time comes, let's go. I can't find this read. I don't know you. Rebel's road lies ahead. I, this if you still lend me your lance, I will tend each you heart you've chosen. Go forth, my young dragon, and rouse the dragon within. You return. Ooh, delivers a jumping attack. But it's all night. Dragoon unlocked. Strong. Hell yeah. You've unlocked a new job. You can change your job at any time like progress. From this class, what you get a job to the sense of life to restaurants there. And for the gears in the arm. Check us both from hobby, recently. Transfer the dragon. 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 I'm Dragoon. Good shit. I forgot how to add to it. I'm a jumper bill.
Billy's.
Yeah?
Dude, it's
I'm now a Dragoon. Jump. I'm using jump a lot, probably, right?
Yeah, it's fair. Right? It's like, I don't know. Once every 30 seconds?
These abilities sound nuts. ARCHON. That's
Oh, man.
Polished. I was jumping. That's sick though, I got that name. Just test.
House, did you already unlock all your stuff? Okay, but did you get your class yet? I never.
Oh, that jump is sick. Oh, that jump is awesome.
It's so much text.
There's a lot of text.
Be ahead of us, we're supposed to be the betters.
I'm already one million pounds.
I'm already
What are we doing? Those are I think in the chat. Fitness abilities, plus all. I don't have MMO. A lot of these, kind of a lot. Kind of a lot of it. I use this mouse for like, computer like mouse, 2 buttons. I'm gonna grab my watch real quick. I'll let you just catch up. I'll be back. I'll leave you. Go ahead.
He's away, everybody! Ooh! Look, he never left! We're gonna finally unlock our stuff someday, trust me.
One day.
What's you guys? If you're ready,
I could've just
right?
done it.
Do all of your class.
I just done it on. Don't you dare log on where I'm not on. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, true, but we had more important things to do, like walk around on our other.
Real.
You're right.
I'm not saying I'm really kinda late.
Oh shit! You tried out the new Dawn Trail like Viper or Pictomancer? Oh, okay.
Right. Around there.
We're so slow. Did you ever play Final Fantasy 4 with Kane and okay, well, alert, here I am. But I think
You told me to kill Firebag.
pathetic. No, it's not. No, it definitely borders on that line. I think that Kane is like the coolest character ever. I think Connor would like him. Oh yeah, he's the original. Not the original, but he's like one of the most iconic dragoons. Oh, the best!
But then he said,
Markman 6 is my literal favorite of the main one.
why am I? I'm like, oh, I have a fucking earring on.
The earring only works for it only works for fighting. It doesn't give you stuff like Western. Also, would you be, I mentioned this earlier, would you be slightly interested in revisiting Maybe?
Yeah, I didn't know there's co-op in Bloodborne.
Oh hell yeah, there's co-op in Bloodborne.
What? Let's do it.
Really weighted style. Like you ring a bell and near you and like going to it is so that game is amazing.
Yeah.
Can't wait. 45 friend requests?
And then they all came in. Aren't they?
Take a look at mine. Oh, yeah, here. 36 for me. I think that we're gonna beat the Realm Reborn today. I hope
You can say. I told him it's not gonna happen.
What an idiot!
I'm nowhere
There's
near,
not.
like, halfway.
One does not simply beat the Realm Reborn. Well, you know what? I'm gonna rule it out. We have the best team, best tank in the business. We can do anything.
I just made it to 31 out. We're doing it.
Never mind. We're never gonna make it. If he's just now getting settling in, he goes, I get in the man, he goes,
Oh, today's gonna be a great day. Well reborn, quick lunch and an early dinner, and it'll be amazing.
yeah, about that.
Oh boy. Who's gonna tell him?
Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay. I think I've almost unlocked Warrior.
Almost.
Alright, let's see here. I'm most looking forward to though is the group con. Obviously, like when we get to the dungeons and stuff,
The best part.
it's the best part. Create an MMO that has streamer mode. It's storyline, but all the action. Maybe that should just be the entire thing. Yeah. Oh. No. Here.
Watching Olympic? No. Guys, we're 102 MMR under the top. We're against Stikla, pretty high level Night Elf player, playing as Undead. Here we go. Good luck to us. Let us begin. We could be as little as 5 to 10 games away from rank 1. Or we could fail. Failing sounds pretty good too sometimes. If we do fail, we would lose, and that offsets like 5 games. I have never been rank 1 with Undead on Battle.net. This is my best chance yet. Server just gave me a free loss for 45 points. Reported to Blizzard. This is a known bug. I have a list of 16 desynchronizations. Result in a loss for the desynced, even if you didn't do it purposefully. Full ill. I'm happy with that.
Where shall my blood spill? Summon.
Find a new game. Didn't happen to me yet. Maybe your opponent played Reforged graphics. That's why they sync. Do you like the new EI? Yeah, I do. It's so much better.
I My life for Nezu. My life for Nezu. I begin, Master. I bow. Death shall reign. Yes, Master. Yes, Master. Summoning is our forces are under attack. The night beckons. Summoning is I wish you I will.
He did not want light to cease.
What, mortal? What is it now? I must hunt soon. That was my plan. I wish only to serve my biggest sin. My biggest sin. I will not. What? That. What is it? Very well. What is it now? I hunger. What? I bow. What is it now? Thought of that. That was my plan. That was my plan. Just one more. Where shall I find this? I must hunt soon. What is it now? What? What is it now? I must hunt soon. What? What is it now? Very well. You thought of that. Agreed. That was my plan. When I still thought of that. The dam stand ready. Our forces are under attack. What, mortal? My life for this. What is it now?
When we're done, we can start heading back towards like the Ramu quest.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But a quick break.
Yeah, I'll get. I figure out what
What's the place you're looking for?
I found it. I think. There's some content on them. That's why I was confused. This is Apple and Oakwood I need to go to.
Oakwood. Of it, I guess.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh no, I'm learning how to just do the base stuff. Just have to play this game.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I realize like how it must be so intuitive. You should play a lot, but then even playing for like 1 month, you're like, wow.
That and we are rushing. For this probably took me 2 weeks when like boring. Now I don't know what the hell's going on.
Map is hell until it's not. I mean, that's normally how it goes in a lot of games that have a lot of learning. It's like one day you'll boot it up and you're like, oh, this isn't like it all makes sense now.
Oh, look at this. Interesting. Yeah. Except for this game.
Which just always sucks. It just always is like over it.
Yep.
Got it.
It's like, I mean, look at how you start the game in the mock station.
Oh my god, yeah, that was the first one. You can't handle this. Get out. Get out now.
It is. Oh. Okay, let's see.
What happened? Suffering is the future. Oh. And I'm getting used to it. It's long. Yeah.
Things where
You do that.
and not only am I aware of it, I live it. So it's let's focus on the task at hand, which is to get you to be good at the game.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, in a good way. Like you're like
No, that's fine. You made it very clear how you felt. Very clear. Very clear how you felt there on that one.
Like, wow, how did he ever, will he ever be adult?
Long.
Things where
You do that.
and not only am I aware of it, I live it. So it's let's focus on the task at hand, which is to get you to be good at the game.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, in a good way. Like you're
No, that's fine. You made it very clear how you felt. Very clear. Very clear how you felt there on that one. I'm getting used to it, but it's long.
Those things where
You do that.
and not only am I aware of it, I live it. So it's let's focus on the task at hand, which is to get you to be good at the game.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, in a good way. Like you're like
No, that's fine. You made it very clear how you felt. Very clear. Very clear how you felt there on that one.
You're like, wow, how did he ever, will he ever become a smart adult? And I think there's hope for you yet.
Okay. Fantastic. Over for me.
This one.
This is like what I need to be, right? No. They look like they're horrible.
I must hunt soon. What is it now? Very well. I bow. More gold is required. What? I wish only to What is it now? Greetings. I must hunt soon. What, mortal? What is it now? I must hunt soon. I
Genuine question, why does Kirby spread the damage around different groups instead of focus firing? Oh, I just wasn't focus firing.
I store that as like
I was trying to retain mental acuity in case Warden shows up instantly, so that I was going to sleep her, and I was looking at my ghouls not getting hurt and making sure my Dreadlord doesn't tank damage. That's the 3 focus areas I had.
glam plates. The true impulse.
I should also focus fire. But like half my ghouls are ensnared.
Yes, master. Greetings. What? Where shall my blood be? Greetings. What mortal die? I must hunt soon. What is it now? That was my plan. Must hunt soon. What must be thought of that? That was my plan. I must hunt soon. What mortal? You thought of that? Very well. I bow. I cannot. What is it now? Agreed. Greetings. Our forces are under attack. I wish you to serve. I must hunt soon. Agreed. Summer is complete. Must be. What, mortal? What is it now? Greetings. You thought of that? What, mortal? What is it now? That was my plan. I must hunt soon. Our forces are under attack. What must be? Summon is what is it? Agreed. Upgrade complete. I must hunt soon. Upgrade complete. Our forces are under attack. I must hunt soon. Thy bidding. Simulakka is what is it now? That was my plan. What? Our forces are under attack. You thought of that? Agreed. That was my plan. What? The dead stand ready. My life would have my life forces are under attack. I must hunt soon. What is it now? What is it? Very well. I must hunt soon. Very well. Agreed. That was my plan. What is it now? That was my plan. What actually see? I must hunt soon. Agreed. I must hunt soon. Very well. My vengeance is yours. What? That was my plan. I must hunt soon. What? What is it? What is it now? More gold is required. Where shall I hunt this still? What? My greetings. What is it now? My patience has ended. By their Zeus, for the Legion.
No! Oops.
My patience has ended. I wish only to serve. My vengeance is yours. I shall be your eyes. Research out in darkness. My patience has ended. You call us. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. I bow to your. Our forces are under attack. What needs revealing? Yeah.
moved over the creeps.
That was my plan. What is it? What is it? Summoning was complete. Our forces are under attack. What? What is it now? Our town is under attack. My face. Where shall my blood be spilled? I wish only to serve. I bow. Research complete. What? My patience is my life was as our forces are my sight is yours. What? My life was as called to what is it now? Agreed. What? I hunger. Our town is under attack. I wish all. Our forces are under attack. If I must. Yes. What is it now? What? Brought me back. Where shall my blood be spilled? My favorite sin. The last heart. That was my plan. I shall be your eyes. Greed. What is it? What? What must I do? Why have I been summoned? Greed. What is it now? You thought what? My life, Bonezu. Greetings. What needs revealing? My sight is yours. What needs revealing? Let's see. I must hunt soon. Someone is what? What is it now? Ready. That was my plan. Patience has ended. Let I wish only to serve. Where shall my blood be research spilled? Complete. I gladly obey. May only yes as the light. Agreed. Cause. Agreed. I bid it. I will. What? I must hunt soon. Greetings. What is it now? What? More we demand additional lumber. I must hunt soon. What is it now? I must hunt soon. My patience is for the Lich King. Yeah. That was my plan. What? That was my plan. Greetings. Summoning is what is it? And summoning is complete at last. Summoning is complete. I must hunt. Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Summoning is our power is under attack. Summoning is complete. Research complete. What? I shall be what is it? Upgrade. What? is it now? Greetings. My patience has ended. As you what is it? What? Forces are under attack. What is it? What is it? Greetings.
Our forces are under attack.
What? What needs revealing? What is it now? Yeah. What?
My life for this.
Greetings. You call. Greetings. My patience has ended. I must finish this. What?
Our forces are under attack.
What is it now? What?
Call to me. If that is your wish, I must obey.
I believe. Greetings. That was my plan.
Our town is under attack.
Why?
Our forces are under attack.
What is it? My patience has courageous.
Summon is Summon is what? Summon is upgrade. Summon is called.
What is it?
Summon. We demand additional summon. I vow.
What is it now?
Our town is under attack.
What is it now?
We demand additional lust.
What is it now? What? My patience. I shall be your eye. What is it now? I must
Our forces are under attack. Our town is under attack.
My patience has been what? My sight is yours. Greeting. What needs revealing? What is it now? Vengeance is yours. What is it now? I will not. Greetings. I shall be your eyes. All shall be revealed.
Upgrade.
What? My sight must hunt.
Don't feel like 15 minutes, but here we are.
What is it? What needs to be greeting?
Our forces are under attack.
What is it now? What? I must hunt. I wish only. What? Mortal. Greetings. is under attack. I must hunt soon. You call. What is it? My vengeance begins. My creation has ended. What more? My sight is yours. I go unseen. I must hunt soon. My life, what is it? More gold required. What is it? What? I shall be your eyes. I must hunt soon. I did it, master. Greetings. What is it? My patience has ended. Greetings. What needs revealing? I'll look into a star soon. What? Our gold mine has collapsed. Not my fate is sealed. What? My sight is yours. Let's see. What is it? I am darkness. I must hunt. Where should it run still? What needs revealing? What? What is it? I shall be your eyes. My light has
A very bad start. Dreadlord into Warden.
The boss mob? I don't even feel like it.
Stable tooltip. What have I done? I need them back. Not as smart as I thought I was.
Someone is full healing me. Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm not around.
No, it's okay. I didn't. Yeah, I was life stealing anyway. Get up there. Oh my god. Alt tab again.
Let's appraise the value on this. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Huh. Let's appraise the value on this. Remarkable condition. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
The other day, I put up a poll asking my audience which version of Classic WoW they're playing. The results were quite surprising to say the least. It turns out the top choice was that people are not playing Classic WoW at all. A whopping 40% of people said they've stepped away from the game entirely. 33 are playing Cataclysm Classic, 50...
And that's also like, this is people that are like voting in a WoW poll. That's a lot. Yikes,
playing
yeah.
Season of Discovery, and just 12 are still on Classic Era. So yes, we're seeing a huge population drop. But it's not exactly shocking. We always knew that by the time Cata Classic came around, interest in Classic WoW would wane. Cata isn't a cup of tea for many Classic WoW players. The ethos...
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Cataclysm to me is like not really... It's not really Classic, and also, I'm gonna give like maybe a casual take. It's too hard. It's like the raids are too hard. I can't just like make a raid with some guys and just go get the loot. Like it's super complex. There's a bunch of mechanics. It's not. It is. It's too hard. Yeah, I mean, no pickup groups. Yeah, you can't make pickup groups. It's like too punishing. Yeah, I just get good. I already did. Like, I mean, I have all cutting edge. I have the Sinestra Immortal achievement. I just don't want to do it because it's cumbersome and punishing and it wastes too much time. Sorry.
A Classic WoW player is simple. Log in, slay some dragons with your friends, have a few beers, and score some loot. Rinse and repeat next week. Cataclysm still offers that experience, but the content isn't as casual friendly as it used to be.
Exactly, it's too hard. He's totally right. Yep, it's not casual friendly at all. This is way too hard for average players. Classic Andes are brain-dead zombies. You can't expect them to move. Okay, so you can't be on the side of a Nyxia, but then you can't be behind a Nyxia, but you can't be in front. Well, where do you go? Like, I mean, because if I'm not... Okay, so where would I be in a Nyxia? Oh, God. I've got a headache. Guys, I gotta go lay down.
When you compare the heroic difficulties to Ulduar hard modes. Also, a significant chunk of the original Classic audience also love the old school leveling zones, rich with exploration and non-linear quest lines. But with Cataclysm's revamp of Azeroth, that
it's just like retail.
Is lost for some players.
Cataclysm is retail WoW.
By the way, guys, if you're still leveling up your character at Alts in Season of Discovery, Cataclysm or Era, be sure to check out the Rustic Spear add-on, the fastest leveling add-on that you can get, created by world record holding speed levelers. You can find the download link to that in the description. Once these...
Yeah, somebody says, get good, okay, have fun when the game is shut down because no one's playing it except for a few good players. That's the way it is for me. Like, for me, it's like if a game... If getting good in a game isn't fun, then why would I want to get good? Think about it like that. Why would I want to be good at this? It's just not fun. Like, it's annoying. And also, like, if the game isn't rewarding and it doesn't feel good to improve in, then why would I want to spend my time doing it? Is ego is more important than fun? Yeah, like, I'm not like that at all. Like, I don't care. That's whatever. I used to be like that.
When the Discovery launched, it drew a staggering number of players, just under 500,000 logs. That's RAF Classic level engagement.
Yeah.
At peak times, you could easily see over 300 group requests of the LFG add-on on the highest population servers. But now SOD only has about half of its original population. Clearly, something went wrong. I've already made a whole video diving into the details, but to sum it up, SOD became everything Classic WoW players...
SOD became retail. That's the reason why. And I got so much shit when I first heard the announcements at BlizzCon and I said this was going to happen. Everybody was shitting on me, but I was right.
Spies about retail. The current lineup of Classic WoW products just isn't hitting the mark for most players. Since the beginning of Classic, we've had a hardcore to semi-hardcore player base, much larger than people realise. These are the kind of players who won't cancel a raid night to attend their own child's piano recital. You know, the true heroes of World of Warcraft. Depending on your server, casual guilds are definitely in the minority on Cataclysm Classic, which you can easily see.
Well, the reason why casual guilds are in the minority is because you can't be casual. The raids are too hard. This happened in original Cataclysm. Like how many of you guys were in like a server in Wrath of the Lich King, and everybody was doing pugs in Wrath, and then Cata comes out, it's too hard, nobody's doing pugs anymore. Because the raids are too punishing. Like, and that's what happened in original Classic, or original Kata, is I remember, like, I had all these pugs, and, like, we had this massive pug culture on Kel'Thuzad. Kata comes out, it's so fucking hard that we just can't do it in a pug. And then all those people that were raiding, because you've got to keep in mind, a lot of people don't have time to raid more than, like, once a week, and they can't even do that on a schedule. That's why GDKPs were great. And, like, you know, organized pugs were great. And now, if it's so hard, you just can't make any progress. Dragon Soul wasn't too bad. Yeah, but that was like way later on. It's not hard? It absolutely is hard. What are you talking about? It's not hard? Are you stupid? It's absolutely hard.
By checking out the server discords, and honestly, that's fine. This is exactly what Cataclysm Classic was designed to be, and it stayed true to that vision.
Yeah.
If it made Classic Cataclysm easier, it would have alienated its core audience. Over the past 4 years, Classic WoW has cultivated a more hardcore community.
No, it has not. Oh my god. This is the most not true thing that I've ever heard. And let me explain why. Because what happens is that this is what's happened with retail WoW also. Is that what ends up happening is the red line here, these are the serious hardcore players. And these are the average players. And it is true that the average players get better over time, but the rate of their improvement is extremely low. Because, for example, a new player coming into Classic WoW, for example, only has to take a couple of steps to be skilled enough to be in Molten Core. But a new player now coming into Classic Cataclysm now has to take 50 steps to be better in, like, Heroic BWL or something like that. So what happens is that the gap between good players and average players gets wider because the average players stay the same because they're rotating around and you're always getting new players without a bunch of experience. And the hardcore players keep getting better because they keep playing the game longer. So whenever you start designing for this group of people, you get retail WoW. And when you design for this group of people, you have Classic WoW. And that's what the difference is. So yes, you're right that there's a lot of people that like talking about how they like hard fights in Classic, but there's not a surprise to me, it's not a surprise to me at all, that the reason why Hardcore WoW and the time that Hardcore WoW started popping off was whenever Old War came out. I don't think that was a coincidence, guys. I just don't. Sorry. I think there's a very good reason for that. It's not about difficulty, it's also about time investment. Exactly. Yeah, you could run Nax and it takes 2 hours at the most, right? For most like really good guilds. If you're running BWL and all those raids, it probably takes longer. Old War's peak MMO rating? Yeah, but it also caused people to quit. You just explained wealth inequality? Well, there are a lot of differences. Like, this graph explains a lot of human, like, deviations, right? It explains a lot of it. So that's the reason why. So the idea that they should keep making the game harder to appeal to people that keep getting better, the only thing that does is it makes it harder for new players to become those players. And you see that with Classic Era. You will always find, like, hardcore players will always find ways to make games more challenging on their own. Like, you know, speedrunning, for example. Like in Classic WoW, it wasn't about clearing the raid, it was about clearing the raid quickly. You raise the skill floor so much, some people just don't even want to reach it. And then they quit. So poor equals dumb? Yes.
Sure, with some exceptions, the game has been too easy for a lot of players.
It's not.
Which is smart to create.
Those are just the outspoken, loud players on social media that should be representative of 1% of the population, 10% at the absolute most. You should absolutely never design for them. The reason why Elden Ring is such a brilliant game is the fact that they had 7, 6, 5, I don't know how many other games that they had made before then. Bloodborne, Sekiro, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. They could have designed Elden Ring to be the pinnacle of an accomplishment and made every boss as hard as Millennia. They didn't, and they made it accessible because they knew that that's what the audience wanted, because they understand what people really want. That's Classic WoW too. Yeah, Armored Core, also an easy game. Yes, Elden Ring tutorial game for Souls, exactly. Yeah, that's not the way it works. Never appeal, never, ever, ever listen to the hyper hardcore audience of games, because if you do, you will kill your game.
More challenging content, but there's still a significant portion of Classic WoW's audience who prefer
They don't know what they want.
relaxed raiding experience. Season of Discovery was delivering that until Sunken Temple, which had an end boss more difficult to kill than Donald Trump.
Good one.
This is a major reason why so many...
Well, that's another example, right? Is that the first time that they added a hard boss into WoW, people stopped raiding. People don't want to raid, they don't want to do hard bosses. Like, they're not playing Classic WoW to be challenged. They're playing Classic WoW to get cool gear and to work towards a goal. This whole idea that, like, you have these, like, super sweaty hardcore players that are trying to make WoW some sort of, like, esport, it's so exhausting. It's so exhausting, man. Like, just stop it. Just play. Like, if you want to be if you want to play an esport, play Valorant. But these people, I'm gonna be honest, they're garbage. They'd never be able to handle it in a real competitive game, so they play an MMO instead. You think a lot of these, like, rank 1 players in, like, these other games can go and play Valorant or League of Legends at a challenger level? Absolutely not. They'll never be that good. That's just the truth.
Walked away from Classic WoW. It just doesn't have that same...
Big L take? It's not an L take at all. It's true. You want to know why I know it's true? I'll explain exactly why it's true. Because if they could, they would. You really think that WoW players, these, like, super serious WoW players, want to sit there and stream to, like, 100 people, making barely any money, trying to sell account sharing services on the side? Do you think that if they could, they would just go over and play League of Legends and make hundreds of thousands of dollars? You really think that they would do that? They wouldn't do that? Come on, think about it. It's because they can't. That's the reason. They can't. They can't compete in a real competitive game. So they have to take casual games and make them competitive and ruin the game in the process. They're not good enough.
Broad appeal as it once did. In a recent interview, Blizzard explained that Season of Discovery was meant to be very experimental. Some things work great and others not so much. I'm almost inclined to give Blizzard a pass on this one. It's important to try new features and see what sticks. The lead developer even mentioned they were hesitant to label SOD as Classic Plus because getting it wrong could have led to major disappointment.
Fair
enough. There's a lot riding on Classic Plus. It has to be perfect because realistically it is the future of Classic WoW.
Yeah, it is.
Mr. Pandaria Classic, that's not the future.
Nobody
that's
gives a shit.
exactly what the most of a Classic audience don't want. But some of the features they added to Season of Discovery were doomed from the start. Like a take...
Exactly. Somebody says there's a difference about PvP and Raiders. You guys must have forgot when... how many of you guys have seen people that were, like, WoW players? And this happened a lot in MOBAs. Is that a lot of WoW players tried to move over and play MOBAs and stream MOBAs. And these were, like, rank 1 players. But they weren't good enough. They just simply weren't good enough. And so nobody watched them. That's it. They try, and they weren't good enough. Point and click are boring? Yeah, that's it. Like who? Well, I'm not going to name names. Yeah, these people, they did try to play other games. They couldn't.
That member trying to start a solo career when your name isn't Robbie Williams. Nightmare incursions, overcomplicating classes with too many abilities, and making the raids excessively difficult, these were brainless decisions that could only been made from developers that really don't get Classic WoW.
He's right about this. Yeah, a lot of their decisions for Classic WoW have been bad.
Hopefully, after losing over 1 million subscribers, they finally learned that lesson. But this is what concerns me about the Classic dev team. Do they truly understand Classic WoW? Do they play enough to understand what players want? Are they familiar with other old-school MMOs and why their communities remain loyal even when their games are so different from modern MMOs like Retail WoW? Do they get why Retail WoW isn't growing, hasn't for years and probably never will? Can they pass the old...
Yeah, the game's just, it's played out. I think that really Blizzard doesn't understand that friction inside of Classic WoW makes it Classic WoW. And they think that they're improving the game by removing the friction, when the friction is what made it special to begin with.
Cool MMO vibe check. Honestly, I think before anyone can join the Classic WoW dev team, they should have to prove it.
Yeah, it's the same as like, yeah, they put difficulty levels into Molten Core. Like, I really like the Classic WoW team. I think that they do a good job communicating with the community, but I do think that they fundamentally misunderstand some of the main principles of Classic WoW and why it's popular. I think that they don't really get it, even though they are probably... the Classic WoW team is better than it ever has been, but it's not good enough to iterate on Classic WoW in a way that is an improvement.
At least 10 days playtime on their account in Classic, that should be a minimum requirement. It's painfully clear that some members of the Classic WoW dev team are just going through the motions, with very little passion or interest in Classic.
I disagree with that. I actually think that Agrand and that woman, I think her name is Nora, and a lot of the Classic WoW team, I find them to be tremendously passionate about the game. I actually don't think that they're just showing up to work at all. Like, nobody tells Agrand he has to write manifestos about the fucking game on, like, Twitter. Nobody says that. So I don't think it's that they're not passionate. I think it's that they're listening to the wrong kinds of feedback and they're not valuing the right types of feedback. That's the problem.
Features introduced in Seasonal Discovery make it obvious that whoever is calling the shots is completely out of touch with what the Classic WoW audience actually wants.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is the harsh reality of game development. When a new studio is trying to make a name for itself, they're driven by determination and passion, but once a company has been established for a few years, that fire often fades. Every game developer seems to have their peak. Blizzard with Wrath of the Lich King, Bethesda with Skyrim, CD Projekt Red with The Witcher 3. And then it's
No. Like, look at Rockstar. Look at From Software. Look at Capcom. Look at, what do you call it? Look at Riot. No, there's a lot of, and also, Cyberpunk is insane now. It had a bad release, yeah. But the expansion was insane.
Just all downhill from there. And bringing in new talent won't necessarily fix this, because the current climate of the video game industry is one where people are more likely to leave it than to join it.
Yeah, no, he's right about that. Now, I will say that Cyberpunk is good. In my opinion, I played part of The Witcher, and I played part of Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is way better. I think it is. Maybe I didn't get far enough into The Witcher, but that's what my opinion is right now.
When you consider the future of Classic Plus is in the hands of Blizzard and the current Classic WoW dev team, it's hard to not feel uneasy, especially with the news that Activision Blizzard, Microsoft, or whatever the hell this corporate monstrosity they're called now, is unionizing. Now, I'm not against worker unions. Blizzard is probably the perfect example of a company that needs one.
Yeah.
But the downside is that bad developers who have no idea what they're doing might end up sticking around longer than they really should.
I would agree with you if that wasn't already happening. I think that's been happening for too long. Yeah, this has been going on for a while.
A lot of Classic players are now left with nothing to play, and let's not forget that Seasonal Discovery is just getting started. It still has to go through every single phase of raid releases at endgame, which is going to take at least a year.
Yeah, sure.
What a Classic player is supposed to do for a whole year without a solid MMO to dive into? Sure, people will always come back to WoW, but Blizzard risks losing chunks of their subscriber base to other
Look at this guy. This is the average Classic player. You might not have noticed this because you're, maybe not like a serious WoW player, but after he did Concussive Blow, he backpedaled away in order to bandage.
Blizzard risks losing chunks.
See that? That's your average player. That's it.
Subscriber base to other MMOs in the meantime. For now, many Classic players might have to accept their fate as an MMO refugee. I've already met plenty of people in other MMOs who admit they're WoW refugees. Maybe there's a silver lining here. Perhaps some players will discover an MMO they end up liking more than WoW, but the truth is, if Blizzard want Classic WoW to return to its former glory, they need to take some serious action, and fast. But anyway guys, my name is Metagoblin. Until my next video, ciao.
I think Season of Discovery is cooked. I do. I think that they've made too many changes that are too transformative, and it will... I want to do the raids, but, to me, the fact that they added difficulty levels to the raids, I am out. I have no intention, really, of raiding in difficulty levels. I think they're silly. It's ridiculous. Like that to me is like not classic WoW. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it's like classics turning into retail. Yeah, I guess so. It's not really difficulty levels. It's just one heat one. That to me is like not classic WoW. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it's like classics turning into retail. I think they're silly. It's ridiculous. Like I have no intention really of rating in difficulty levels. I think they're silly. It's ridiculous. Like that to me is like not classic WoW. I'm gonna be honest. Levels. I think they're silly. I'm out. I have no intention really of rating in difficulty levels. I think they're silly.
Like an idiot. Oh. Oh my god.
Al in chat. Get some Al's in the chat.
Oh my god. What was I thinking?
Chat. You didn't attune.
Who does attune? Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to be arguably negligent. Attune.
I have no excuse.
You didn't attune.
Oh, well, I think I did. The game was
you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. If you attune, you attune. You did. All right, chat. If you attune, you know. You don't forget. You don't forget to attune.
And didn't know. I didn't know. It's in that page. I walked in there. Whelmed.
There's a lot going on. So sometimes, why does it have it like your name like question?
Alright, oh, that means that
Not the
we're
same, alright.
something.
I got it.
It's a stupid lore and knowledge, not the crystals.
Who killed masculinity in video games? I'll tell you who killed it. Blizzard. Oh my god.
Does anybody else feel like masculinity has slowly been drained from modern video games?
Yeah,
I was
I do.
looking
I
at
think
recent
so.
staff photos of Ubisoft and Halo Infinite developers, and it's all starting to make sense. It's a bunch of fat white liberal women. And white liberal women have no interest in masculine, mainly male characters. They wouldn't even know how to write one if they tried. This is why Rockstar, a company founded by men that at least in 2018 was still mostly run by men.
I have a good counterpoint to this, is that Shadowbringers was written by a woman. So I actually don't think that it's entirely because of, it's not entirely because of women. I think it's like a cultural thing. Yeah, From Software as well. Yeah, it's an exception. It is an exception, I think so. And it makes sense, right? That men would be able to write better stories for other men. Yeah, wow. What? Who could have thought?
And created the magnum opus Red Dead Redemption 2, a game with a manly, well-written main protagonist, Arthur Morgan. If you want to see the seismic shift away from masculine characters, honestly, all you need to do is play a few games from 2006, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Gears of War.
Consider how many masculine military games came out in the 2000s.
Absolutely.
Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, Brothers in Arms, Gears of War, Operation Flashpoint, Rainbow Six.
This is what it was all about, bro. Like, we had, like, I feel like a lot of y'all probably played at least 2 or 3 of these, right? Yeah. It's an amazing experience. Absolutely.
Ghost Recon, Splinter Cell. All of these games were starring men and had themes like brotherhood, duty, sacrifice, honor.
So the reason why Tyrion Fordring left the Silver Hand and was in exile is because whenever he was in captivity, he made a pact with an orc named Etrig, and whenever Etrig was captured during the burning of Strathlome, Tyrion helped him escape, and they escaped together because his bond and his loyalty to a man who had helped him escape and be, be free, I guess, was more important than any sort of organization at all. The honor of it was more important than the organization, and Tyrion chose that over it. Brothers in arms? Yeah, exactly. So it's propaganda for war? Yeah. Yeah, that's the way Blizzard used to be.
Almost all of these franchises have either been killed off, turned into multiplayer games, or went woke. I often wonder why so few modern games appeal to me, and I think another big reason is this. Everything is just so gay now. Compare the games just mentioned to the modern trash we have to deal with in Overwatch and Apex. Almost every character in these new games is either gay, lesbian, bisexual, trans, or something else.
I think this is an issue, but it's not probably as big of an issue. What is an issue is the fact that they try to like ride off of it. Like, for example, like with Concord or like with Overwatch, I think that's the issue, is that in a lot of times they had characters that were gay or they had some sort of other type of orientation, but they didn't use those characters as a mascot to virtue signal that they care about these types of issues. I think the problem that people really have is actually not with any character's orientation. I don't think anybody really cares about this character because he's gonna be talking about this, and I guarantee you're not gonna be seeing a slide of Dion from Final Fantasy 16. You're not gonna see that. No, you know why? It's because the character wasn't created in a cynical, performative way. And also, like, this is another big issue, and I think you can see this with Suicide Squad, is that they completely caricature people that are LGBT. It's not like this character is LGBT and this is like an after the fact. Like Soldier 76 I thought was good. It's like, yeah, by the way, he's gay. Okay, yeah, fine. Doesn't really have anything to do with it, but yeah, sure. But like, the issue is that they try to use these characters as mascots to promote their own virtue. And I think that a lot of people can perceive that. I know that I perceive that. And I find it to be incredibly obnoxious. So obnoxious. I didn't even know that. Yeah, because nobody cares. Nobody actually cares.
Like, what happened to a masculine dude with a hot chick on his arm?
True.
I love the idea of Xbox Game Pass, but I swear every time I open it up and look for new games, there's just so many games that look gay now. I refuse to play another cutesy 2D platformer or a game with a cutesy art style by some indie developer anymore.
Oh, God.
I'm just done with these games.
Bro, this guy is fucking good. Oh, man. He's right. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, to me, it's like, I do think that there's probably there is not enough games that are like Doom that are out there. Like, games that are just, like, by guys, for guys, about blowing shit up and, like, killing things. That's absolutely true. And it's like, you can have the cozy games too. Those are nice. They're fine. But where's Doom and, like Duke Nukem and Helldivers, right? Like, Helldivers was the closest thing we got to that. And look at how much that popped off. People loved it.
If you want
Gears
my
of War?
100%
Yeah.
real thoughts on this, I just think the entire video game industry has gone woke and gay, and almost nothing they are making appeals to me in any way anymore. So this is why I mostly play 20...
The best part about this is he clearly cut the audio because he was clearly going on a rant about this, and it's like, okay, cut, let's just keep going. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily about it being gay. I think it's about the performative nature of it. Because if you go back, you'll probably see a lot of instances where, like, diversity or, a strong female character, like Cortana is a great example. Like, Cortana, nobody ever thought about Cortana as, like, oh, yeah, we have to have a woman in, like, the story for Halo. People just liked Cortana because she was part of the story. So, the Tomb Raider, stuff like that, right? And so, it's the issue that, and I think this is a big problem with Western developers, because you can see this. Like, Eastern developers never have this criticism. It's always Western developers. And I think that also, like, the reason why it happens is because people perceive the way that they behave as inauthentic. And I'll give you an example of a difference in, like, a Western development game. Baldur's Gate 3. You can change, you can have a dick, you cannot have a dick. You can have whatever you want and look however you want. You can have sex with any character and nobody ever cares about it because the game is seen as an authentic work of art. Whereas when you look at the Assassin's Creed game, it does not seem like it's authentic. It seems like it's performative. It seems like it's made with the intention of like, look at us. We are this like, you know, forward-thinking group of people. That's what the issue is, right? And you pick the experience. Yeah, you pick the experience. Like Cyberpunk too. Yeah, Cyberpunk, and it totally makes sense. You're arguing semantics. It's 100% right. Well, what I'm saying, it's not semantics. Because I don't think that people have a problem with the actual characters. I think that they have a problem with the way these studios portray the characters because they do it in a caricatured way that's disrespectful and it's self-aggrandizing. That's the reason why people don't like it. Nobody said Sergeant Johnson in Halo was DEI, okay? Nobody fucking said that. And by the way, this isn't current cultural brain rot. If you go look at the Space Marine 2 trailer, you see a black guy, an Asian guy, and a white guy. They're all Space Marines. And they're like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna kill him? Yeah, let's kill him. If you read the comments down below, there's nobody saying, oh yeah, great, more DEI. Nobody actually thinks this. It's about the way that it's presented. That's the problem. The problem is they're stereotyping. Yeah, like adding in Mrs. Freeze, and she just looks like your traditional, like, butch lesbian. How disrespectful. It's insane to me. It's awful.
In any way anymore. So this is why I mostly play 20-year-old games on my channel, because they were just better. I was recently reading an insider interview about what went down at Volition Studios with the disastrous Saints Row reboot from an inside source. This source said that the LGBTQ community...
It's like, here's the truth. Nobody wants to look like this in real life, hardly ever. This dude, you know who this dude goes? He goes, and you know what game he plays? Doom. He's gonna go and play fucking Halo. Nobody wants to look like this. Like with the bow tie and everything, like Bill Nye, the science guy. This is not like, a guy's not gonna see this and be like, oh, that's me. Absolutely not. Now, are there some people that do? Yeah, for sure, but not really. Get the shit out of here. Yeah, bro, like it's like a... it feels like it's so safe, right?
Within the company was actually pretty small, but they are the loudest and the most annoying, and the company leadership chose to promote these people into key roles. And that's how you get the absolute dumpster fire of a game that was Saints Row 2022.
Yeah.
I think what you have at a lot of these game studios is about 80% of the staff is probably just hetero dudes trying to do their job, but they're afraid of speaking up or saying what they actually think. And then you have the LGBTQ folks making decisions.
I think this is changing a lot on social media. So like for a while this was true. And I think that like when Elon bought social media, the ability to create a narrative like this definitely went away. Or it didn't necessarily go away, but it was like dramatically nerfed. Because what would exactly. What ended up happening is that being accused of being the wrong thing, like, oh, you're sexist, oh, you just hate, you know, whatever, like the effectiveness of that has gone down because there have been so many false accusations for this, or like just basically like if you're one of them, you're all of them. Exactly. That's what it is. It's still bad at work though, and I think that this definitely probably is true. Is that people don't want to. Like, nobody wants to be the guy that's pushing against having a character in a game that's, like, gay or, like, LGBT. Or, like, changing a character to female or something like that. Nobody wants to be the person that's against that because that's probably going to make them look bad. Absolutely. That's thin ice? Yeah, of course. And like, you just think about it logically. You think about how many eggshells people need to step on, need to avoid stepping on, or whatever it is. Whenever they're talking about like any sort of like social issue at all. That's an HR complaint? Yeah, exactly, right? So like at work, it's probably 1,000 times worse.
About what kind of game to make. And everything just ends up being safe and soft and sensitive because, oh, we can't hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah.
So, of course, you get these shitty dumpster fire video games that nobody wants to play. After reading a lot of insider interviews of these developers, this is my sense of what has been happening. I also feel like there's this kind of unholy alliance right now between games journalists, white liberal women at game studios, and the LGBTQ community at game studios. And they
God. I do think that there definitely is like a certain sense of like what's the word is for it? Like shared goals that the games journalists sometimes feel like they're running PR for game studios. And I think this is a huge issue, and it's one of the reasons why people don't trust games journalists anymore.
All seem to be united around
this
one
guy gives
thing.
0 fucks. Yeah, he does. Bro, he just says it.
They actually hate gamers.
By the way, I think for a lot of Western studios, this is true. I am actually a believer of this. I think that game developers do have genuine resentment for the average run-of-the-mill gamer guy. It actually is true. It's obvious? Yep. In the West? Yeah. I think so.
And who are gamers overwhelmingly? Well, heterosexual dudes like us, of course.
Yes. This, you know what this is right here? This is a Call of Duty squad. Meeting up for the first time, probably. That's what it is, right there.
This recent Reddit thread was written by an actual game developer and made me realize this. It reads, headline,
Am I allowed to say this? I kinda hate gamers. I'm a professional game designer, and I'm worried that I'm starting to hate gamers. Watching the gaming events on YouTube last month with the chat on was extremely disheartening experience. Every time a character that wasn't a cishet white man appeared on screen, the chats would fill with messages calling the game woke or complaining about DEI.
And the problem is that he's kind of right, but he doesn't understand why it's like this. He views it as in like the people that are responding this way they're wrong, but you never think to yourself, why are they wrong? Why do they think this? Because like that's the real truth, is that you don't really hear opinions like this. Like this guy is obviously, bro, this guy doesn't give a fuck. But like you're not going to hear a lot of other people, and this is the reason why I get a lot of hate, is because I'll watch a video like this, I'll see what it says, right? For sure. But other people don't want to talk about it. They don't want to challenge this kind of stuff because they don't want to get in trouble. It's a lot now. People are suspicious now, absolutely. But if you look at the actual opinions of people in comment sections and the amount of people that are able to have free conversations about this, it's very obvious that this is an extremely prevalent opinion. My customers are wrong, what a moron, I know. And that's the thing, is that these people try to... You will never have a successful product if it exists in opposition of your audience. Do we actually know this post was written by a game designer? No, it was probably a random person. It has nothing to do with it. This probably it's probably some 14-year-old. But I think it's pretty obvious that people think this way. Because gamers are just immature edgelords? Well, then stop making games. Stop trying to insert yourself into a place that people don't want you. If all gamers are just immature edgelords, then why are you trying to make content for them? Just stop doing it.
Every game that wasn't a shooter or a hyper-casual competitive online game garnered zzz and boring comments. I've seen.
You want to know why they garnered zzz and boring comments? Because they were boring. So here, let me give you guys, this is something people might not know. There is a word that's used, it's cozy. When you hear cozy, I want you to, this is something people might not know. There is a word that's used, it's cozy. When you hear cozy, I want you to switch that in your mind, boring. Cozy game, boring game.
People implying that the MC in Fable trailers is ugly because it's a self.
She is.
insert of some random level designer working at Playground whom they deemed not fuckable enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people don't want to look like look at an ugly chick. Yeah, they want to have a hot character. You stupid? Duh. Like, what the fuck? Where do these people come from? Where do these people come from? What the fuck? So I know it's so dumb, bro. Like, God.
I don't know. It's just the internet magnifying negative voices, I guess, doing what it does best. But it's making me real tired of gamers.
So at this point, it seems that games journalists and all of the liberal LGBT mafia that work at game studios actually hate their audience. And this is a comment I keep reading from you guys again and again. I swear they literally hate us. They seem to be dead set on giving their audience exactly what we don't want. How long is your business going to be open if you're dead set on not giving the customer what they want?
Well, in the past year or so, I think that we know exactly the date of what that is. Yeah, great question. I think that we know exactly how long it's going to last. They want to change the customer. And this is the thing, right, is that these are people, like, in a lot of cases, like a lot of these game developers, I mean, these are just random people, right? I mean, some of them are weirdos, some of them are not. But these are people, in a lot of cases, like, you don't want to be, like, talked down to by a person like this. Absolutely not. You're like a 28-year-old software engineer. I don't want you to be telling me what my politics should be. Stop it. Get the fuck out of here. Yes.
This is why when skanks like Alyssa Mercante are crying about Kotaku shutting down and losing their jobs, and game studios are going under because they were associated with Sweet Baby Inc., I just...
Look where it was from. Look. Oh, yep. r/Asmongold. There we go. Oh, man. There it is. Yep. The main base of operations. Oh, God.
I just laugh. Let them burn. Let all these companies burn who don't know how to give the audience. The wonderful irony in all this is that it's the very games that the woke cancel mob has tried to cancel that seem to do the best. Remember Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, men who dress in women's clothes tried to get it canceled. Instead, the game sold 25 million copies. Oops. Remember Elden Ring?
It was extremely fucking popular.
Remember how the woke mob tried to accuse FromSoft games of having, quote, problematic depictions of women? Oops. Sold 25 million copies.
Here's another thing about Elden Ring, is that I understand that Queen Marika is not necessarily trans, but for a fantasy story, it's pretty goddamn fucking close, isn't it? It's really fucking close to that. And so, this is like the main character that the entire story is built around. Everybody loves the lore. Nobody's complaining about this. Nobody actually cares. Kinda, yes, exactly. Mikola is a female alter ego. Yes, this is it. This isn't something that people really give a shit about. Elden Ring is a great example. Consort, yes. So, promised consort Radahn. What does that mean? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. What the... Oh, my God. Think about it.
At this point, making an offensive game seems to guarantee that game's success. We could talk about Stellar Blade, pissing off all of the liberal progressives, and yet everybody went out and bought it. Okay, so in the rest of this video, I want to give you 4 examples of a game or game series going from masculine to feminine or gay, and it basically either killed or ruined the franchise. Number 1, Ubisoft and Red Storm Entertainment. So Red Storm Entertainment was a video game company founded by the legendary Tom Clancy to make Tom Clancy video games. He sold the company to Ubisoft in the year 2000, and Ubisoft in the 2000s actually had some balls and made some of the manliest games you've ever seen. There were the Splinter Cell games, the Ghost Recon games, the Rainbow Six games, and the Far Cry games. All of these games pretty much feature exclusively men, and these IPs in the 2000s had so much testosterone, just a single glance from a woman in their direction would get her pregnant. I mean, motherfucking Sam Fisher.
The games were way more masculine back then. This is absolutely true. Yeah, they were guy games made for guys. Absolutely. It's not even a question.
Come on. The dude is the ultimate Giga Chad. Scott Mitchell in Ghost Recon. Now, you pick your own character in Far Cry 2, but it's definitely a manly game that will put hair on your chest. So what is Red Storm Entertainment up to today? Well, I recently saw that Tom Clancy's The Division Heartland is being led by a man who dresses in women's clothes in his free time. Now look, I don't give a shit if you want to identify as a dragon and go around laying magic eggs, but can we agree that the least masculine thing on earth you can do is dress in women's clothes? Tom Clancy would be...
I really don't give a fuck about that, to be honest with you. I don't care. Like, what you want to do with your personal life is up to you. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Just don't put your worldview into a game in a way that's not representative. That's the way I see it. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like, there's plenty of people that are probably weird that make plenty of great games. Yeah, that's the way I see it, absolutely. The issue is they do. Well, then that's the problem.
Rolling over in his grave right now if he knew the absolute disaster that Red Storm Entertainment had become. Number 2, Wolfenstein. So I was recently playing Wolfenstein The New Order for the first time, which came out in 2014, and I have to say, of all the games I was sure were going to avoid woke Western progressivism, this game was pretty high up there. The first 3 entries of the reboot were all fantastic. They had the badass BJ Blazkowicz, an absolute unit, as the main character, ripping apart entire armies of Nazis with the sexy and smart Anya as his arm candy and wife.
I only played like one of these. It was like the first or second one.
Which came out in 2014, 2015, and 2017, are all great. They have normal men and women doing normal shit in them. Awesome.
Okay.
But of course, the woke mob had to get involved somehow. So you have a beloved series with a beloved, tough, male, manly main character. Do you suppose it's a good idea to kill off that guy and replace him with cringy girl boss characters?
Oh, God.
Wolfenstein Youngblood came out in 2019, and it's an absolute tone-deaf disaster. So many modern video games, I find myself asking, who wanted this?
Oh,
who
my
asked
God,
for that?
bro. This shit drives me crazy. I'm sorry, but, like, I've really got to say, like, that was so bad, yeah. This game was so shit. Yeah, I think this does matter a lot. By the way, it does. Like, not even the girls wanted this? Yeah, this is the thing. Is, like, guys don't want to play, like, they don't want to play as a girl in, like, a fucking war game, really. Like, unless it's something like Stellar Blade. Like, if you're making a game for an audience of guys, you've got to make it appeal to that audience. Like, you can't make a game that, like, you go and kill zombies and, like, Nazis and shit, and then just change everything and make it appeal to women. That's not the way it works. Like, I'm sorry, it does not work. Dude, it's cute? Yeah. Oh, man, absolutely.
Yes. I often ask the same thing of the new Star Wars shows by Kathleen Kennedy as well. The Wolfenstein reboot had the perfect synergy of story and gameplay. You are BJ Blazkowicz, unleashing his rage on the Nazis for killing everyone he loved. You see this come across in his brutal assassinations, like sticking a rusty pipe through the eye socket of an SS Waffen commander. But the setup to Wolfenstein Youngblood is incredibly cringe. In it, you play as BJ's daughters, and they're honestly nothing like him.
Jesus, man. Jesus, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Wow.
The first time you kill somebody, they don't really want to do it.
Who asked for this, man? It's crazy. Who the fuck wants this?
I feel way worse.
I think I slightly disagree. I think you should still make it appeal to men, but I think having a female lead could still work. But why would you do it? But why? Like, it does matter. Like, I'm sorry, guys, it matters.
And when they finally kill the guy, they have to have lattes and talk about it afterwards. Youngblood is a perfect example of how a cutscene can go so wrong in a game. BJ's setup is perfect and explains to you why you're doing the actions you're doing. BJ's daughters, however, are acting like they're in an episode of Big Bang Theory the whole time, but oh yeah, they just happen to be killing Nazis, and haha, isn't this so funny?
I also think that there's a very big problem, and I have a shared responsibility in this problem, is that people that are millennials, that are my age, my people, are some of the most unserious, inauthentic, painfully lame and boring groups of people that I have ever seen. It's so fucking surface level cringe. I can't even fucking believe it. Everything is sarcastic, nothing is authentic, nothing is genuine. There are always these like moments of brevity, like, oh, ha ha ha. It's not, there's nothing serious at all. It's just cringe. It's cringe and it's embarrassing. Zoomers don't even like them. They don't even like themselves. Yeah, that's why they're on fucking antidepressants. They're fucking crazy. They've got 6 different mental disorders in their profile picture. Yeah, they don't even like themselves. Nobody else likes them either. Of course not. I'll tell you one thing. One person that definitely didn't like them. Watch these fucking games and you'll know too. It's probably their fucking dad. Holy shit. These people are awful.
Oh my god.
Totally all over the place.
It's not the worst generation. It's the cringe generation.
And just so full of cringy and awful cinematics.
Yep.
Which is ironic because
Absolutely.
the cinematics in the first 3 games were like so good and short, and they got to the point and they were really emotional and impactful. Example number 3, Gears of War. For a full explanation.
It's like, who do you think was playing Gears of War? You want to know, all my friends that I knew that were playing Gears of War, the coolest thing to them was like the Marines. You know, like, yeah, bro, like you go into Marines and you learn how to shoot a rifle, right? It's like, yeah, that's what it is. It's all guys. Like, I remember back growing up, like, I didn't know a single girl that liked fucking Gears of War. Not a single one.
Of how the woke mob girl bossed Gears of War. See my video on that game, but I'll keep this short. The first 3 Gears games are an incredible trilogy focusing on the bonds and brotherhood between men. They're incredibly masculine games, focusing on duty and sacrifice in military orders. And I know some of you hate this, but for 10,000 years, it's only been men fighting wars. Sorry.
It pretty much still is. Let's be honest.
The first 3 games focus on Marcus, Dom, Cole, and Baird and tell a masculine story of brotherhood. Well, the progressive woke mob somehow got to Gears of War, and Gears 4 and 5 are about sisterhood, motherhood, being a traitor, and what it feels like to be a woman.
Yeah, so like that's a story that like I don't really give a shit that much about that, because like I can't really relate to that, and I don't really care. Like I want to play as like Marcus or Dom or Coltrane and kill these dudes. Right? Like that's what I want to do. That's it. Yeah, like that's the whole thing. Like that's, yeah, and it does matter, by the way. It absolutely does matter. Let the market decide. They did. The player base is 99% males. To be fair, the brother thing was tiring. Really? Oh wow, it's so tiring. No, it's not. How many fucking, what do you call it? What's the game or the movie? Fast and Furious. How many of them have they made? 100. They'll say that's misogynistic. Oh, to a certain degree, I'm sure it is. But at the end of the day, if you're a guy, it's going to be easier for you to relate to a guy. You're going to understand a guy's struggles more. You're going to be able to, you know, like just identify with them much more. That's just the way it is. Family. Yeah, exactly. The topic of brotherhood, of men fighting together, goes back a millennia. Yeah, bro, like, these people, they think, like, yeah, we made 3 video games. So, like, you know that story of, like, the Odyssey? And, like, all those, yeah, bro, it was played out. No, it wasn't. It's never gonna be played out. Keep doing it. Only a millennia. Yeah, it's been like this forever.
Introduce the character of Kate Diaz, who I don't think anybody gives a single fuck about. What they should have done is put Kate in a spin-off game, not a mainline Gears entry. But here's the problem, of course. Nobody would have bought it.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, Gears 4 and 5 are basically girl boss, feminist
I never
Gears
saw.
of War.
The last one I played
And
was
any
3.
masculine story about men is put on the
I
back.
barely even played 3. I played
Of course,
1 and
the
2 a
games
lot.
include Baird and Marcus in them, but they're really on the back burner. And Gears is now about Kate Diaz, who I've never talked to a Gears fan even cares about.
Yeah.
Moving on, example number 4,
World
the
of Warcraft,
Saints Row
please.
reboot.
Oh no.
Saints Row spent 10 years building up characters.
It's like, I'm sorry, but if you have a guy right here that's looking like Constantine, or like this guy who he's sitting in a fucking like a king chair, like he's Scarface with sunglasses on, you know, saluting in a fucking suit. You want to know who looks at a cover of a game like this and buys it? I'll tell you who. A 15-year-old guy. They see this right here. They see that right there. A 15-year-old guy. And by the way, 35-year-old guys, in a lot of cases, are still 15-year-old guys. They see, oh, it's badass. Yeah, for sure. It's not like it's that much different.
Building up a very distinctive and edgy and male sense of humor.
Absolutely.
It's the kind of stuff you and the guys would laugh at. Some of the recurring characters in Saints Row are Johnny Gat, Julius, Aisha, Shondi, and several others. In these games, the men are men and the women are women. Johnny is edgy and hilarious and always has a hot chick on his arm. The humor is crude and hilarious, and the Saints are always getting into trouble. So what went wrong with the reboot? Well, the woke 2022 reboot thought it was a good idea to kill off every single character from the old Saints Row games.
See, this is the problem that I think a lot of these people have, is that they write stories to... They write stories like they have something to prove. They write stories like they have to, like, put it out there that they're not the same as something else. Like, it's like an ego thing for them. Like The Witcher, right? Like any of these other series where, like, they try to... It's like... I'm trying to think of a good way to put this that works. Like what they did with Lord of the Rings? Yeah. So, like, anti-art? That's a good way to say anti-art, yeah. It's like they're written by people who wish that everything that their parents told them growing up wasn't true. It's like it's written by a person who hasn't mentally progressed past 14 years old. This isn't your grandpa's. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, they're writing it and they're telling the story in a way to... It's not about telling a good story, it's about validating themselves. I think that's probably a good way to say it, is that it feels like they're telling the stories for themselves and rather than for the audience. Whereas I think in a lot of cases, the stories are told for themselves as well, right? Whether it's Lord of the Rings or anything else, it was for the author, but that wasn't the only thing it was for. The problem is they can't make something new. Well, they did. They tried to make Concord, remember? That did really well. Or Flintlock. How about that?
And I guess they thought we would be cool with that?
Yeah.
But don't worry, all of the beloved characters you've come to know and love have been replaced with tokenistic characters from a literal seminar on diversity.
And that's the problem right there. It's that it's all caricatures. And that's what I find to be so disrespectful about it, is that the characters have to exist in some sort of oppositional existence of existing type of, like, gender or, like, racial stereotypes. It's insulting. Yeah, it is. It's very obnoxious. And again, like, I think a lot of the people that do this are the people that, you know, if, like, they're you know, like, driving in, like, a middle class area of town, they lock their doors, right? It's just... It's so performative that it's just... I think it's gross, honestly. It's very gross. Such a weird time. It really is. It's a very weird time.
You've got the gay Asian man, the girl boss lesbian, another girl boss lesbian, and the gay black guy. The LGBTQ mafia didn't just kill
And this is like the thing, right? Is that Not all gay guys dress and act like this. There's plenty of gay guys that do and plenty that don't. It's not like you can look and inspect somebody and look at them and be like, gay, I know he's gay. That's not how it works. It's a stereotype. Jesus, a gaydar. Yeah, there you go. Yes, I can. For sure, man.
Saints Row, they crucified it on a rainbow flag. And this is what you get, guys.
Yeah,
this is what you
down.
fuckers
It's
get
done.
for supporting these people. They turn out shitty games that aren't funny, that aren't cool, that aren't masculine.
That's another big thing. They're not cool and they're not funny. Minus the masculinity. That's something different. They're not cool. That's actually, you know what? The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking that's the biggest problem. They're not cool. These are people that were losers in high school. They didn't have any fucking friends. And now they go and they write stories about people that are friends, but they don't have any frame of reference for what being friends with somebody is like. So you get shit like this. They're not cool. They're fucking losers. Boring, antisocial, obnoxious stereotypes. Yeah. Case solved? Yeah, bro, they're not cool.
So stop hiring these people. Game developers need to stop putting gay stuff in games, and they need to fire every liberal white woman if they want us to ever buy a game again. Because I'm serious, we are done with this shit. We're not buying these games. Like, Phil Spencer is out here complaining about how people aren't spending as much money on games anymore. Yeah. I guarantee, if you give us hetero dudes hot chicks in games again and manly men, you will see sales go through the roof. Bring back the glory days of video games. I have this theory that in a few years, we're going to see a turn back to the golden era of video games. And
we absolutely will, by the way. If you actually think that any of the executives that work at these companies genuinely care about any sort of group of people other than money, you are very sorely mistaken. It's already starting to happen. Yeah, it's already starting to happen.
People are going to start buying games again. I recently saw this crazy chart from 2023 that basically showed that people are only playing old games these days. Nobody wants to play anything that's new out right now because it's all woke and it all sucks so bad. So anyway, guys, let's all hope there's a return of masculine characters in games again at some point that we can relate to. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, he's right about that. And I've gotten in a lot of trouble over the years of saying that gender is like a huge barrier of relatability that is not overcomable by any sort of real like storytelling. Like, you're not really going to be able to relate to a girl in the same way that you can relate to a guy, because your gender and the way that you grew up as a man or a woman completely shades your entire experience of life. And I think that if you try to ignore that, and that's why, for example, like a lot of streamers on Twitch, very few popular streamers are female. But like on YouTube, there are a lot of popular streamers that are female and content creators. And do you know why? It's because YouTube has a actual like large female audience and Twitch doesn't. You want to know who's most people at Twitch are? Guys. They're mostly guys. And who do guys relate to? They relate to other guys. And you know who the kind of guys they relate to are? The kind of guys that look and act like they do. That's right. And so guess what? There's, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's literally that simple. Society is overestimating how many people are going with the woke stuff. Well, I don't know. I think Arcane's the best example of how woke is not an end-all and be-all. No, it's not. And I think that it also goes back to what I said about Dion and other characters like that, right? Is that there's the video right there. You can see, like, it's actually crazy. This guy, bro, this guy just said it. Like, every single thing that you're not supposed to say, he used that as a checklist. Like, he just said it exactly. Yeah, bro, he just came out swinging. Yeah, this guy's got 1.6 million views. He only has 55,000 subscribers. So that means this video went absolutely fucking crazy in the algorithm. Yeah, bro just called the industry gay. Oh my god. You know, in Asia, gamers get what they want. Cool dudes and hot chicks. Yeah, exactly. Dion was an actual good gay character. Well, that's because it's not about being a good gay character. It's about being a good character. And then being gay is like secondary to that. Because like, that's not the point, right? It's not the point, oh yeah, but it's gay, yeah, okay, nobody gives a shit. That's not the reason why people care about it. You know, I'd say that's all soy now. Yeah, exactly. And so same as straight, yeah, it's not the reason why people have an opinion or care about it at all. That's what I think a lot of people don't understand. True, nobody cares. People only care when it's done inauthentically.
That was actually a good ride. Just come on here then.
Here, take this ravaged.
Speak. No matter how many bodies I see, I seem to use the hard side. Victims have all been young. All have found their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so let's identify their next of. Not engraved with a lily motif. Come on. What upon that? Any sigil? Of an organization, perhaps? Beware. I dare to hope that this will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Another cross down. Easy XP. Show
One of them might have been a scene or something.
Oh, see, yeah, put that in.
I feel like it's right around.
Yeah.
I'm in the.
Oh, okay. Okay, XP for that. Well, that's the button now. There's so many plus things around here. Benedetta, alright. Sure about two.
Ravaged corpse. Ooh, Lancer's good. Oh, my buddy's trains.
Oh, I also have my quest to that, but I just, I don't know if I got over there or.
I'll follow you.
Alright, hold on.
Lancer's big.
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture. Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion! Maybe we should go say hi to her!
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
Sounds good. 2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later. Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint, have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it! Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed generally grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here. No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hakai are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out. Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule. Of course. See you later. The origami squirrels rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no! I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look! Look at this statue!
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this. When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
I Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun. Anytime.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Not gonna lie, guys, okay? This was probably the best fucking experience in this game I've had so far. Okay? Like, it's up there with the Disneyland theme park from last year. It's up there with patch 4.4's Lantern Rite. But, like, this fucking patch 4.8's Summer Fantasia Land, okay, is like it's amazing. I think Hoyo, I mean, I still personally don't really get the random assortment of characters that they decided to mishmash in this story. I felt like they just didn't go together. It just looks so fucking random. Okay. But besides, you know, the characters in this event that I thought just didn't pair up, they didn't look like it fucking made any sense. Why Hoyo decided to pick these 4 characters in particular to go into this year's adventure. The whole place is amazing. Okay, like I give this patch 10 out of 10. Okay, it's like it's fucking amazing, man. Okay, this patch is incredible. And this last bit, right? This last bit where they're just basically doing like a victory lap. Like Hoyo actually, like, so proud of themselves that they're doing a victory lap of the entire fucking place. Like, we literally ended the main story at the end of the world, and then the aftermath, the epilogue, is to go back to the forest where it all began, and then we're gonna now take a fucking tour across the whole place again. We're gonna take a tour. Like, I didn't think we were gonna get this kind of an epilogue. Okay, the ever after, the afterwards, or for some fucking reason they misspelt it, calling it afterward. Like, well, what the fuck is an afterward? That's not even a real word, man. You Google that. Afterward. Afterward isn't a real fucking. Who said that? Huh? Who said that? What stupid dick sucker is gonna try and disturb me now, huh? Just because I decide to start speaking. Because I decide to start opening my mouth. You're gonna start making noise again, huh? Don't disturb me in the middle of my speech. Shut up! You fucking cunt! Just look at that scenery, guys, huh? Just look at that gorgeous view. Huh? Have you seen anything quite like that in the game so far? Like, I've seen many jaw-dropping moments in this game. So many, like, just, like, once-in-a-lifetime, just cinematic shots. okay, so far in this game over the course of 3 years. But like that right there with this fucking music playing in the background, that's something. I don't know how Hoyo can keep one-upping themselves with this. This is crazy, right? This game has been out for nearly 4 years. They've already put so much shit into this world that you'd think they must run out of ideas eventually, right? To make just absolutely breathtaking, just mind-blowing fucking, like, just gorgeous scenery, okay, like that. But no, they just keep making more. They just somehow just keep making more aesthetically just amazing fucking, like, scenic landscapes like that, and just amazing music as well to go alongside it, to accompany it. Like, it just blows my mind, man, how this game has just gotten so good. When I first started playing this game, like 3 years ago, it was already, I'd say it was already pretty damn good. I mean, you guys were watching me watch that Asmongold video, right, about how the gaming industry has turned to shit now. Alright, so you clearly know that the gaming industry now is full of trash. Very few games out there now are worth buying and wasting your time on. Okay? People are just now going back to the games from the 2010s, early 2000s, and playing them again for the 1 millionth time, because all the new games are just shit and nobody's just willing to buy new games anymore because they just have a proven track record of being trash. But then there's Genshin Impact, okay, for like 3 coming up to 4 years now, still going strong with this absolute just fucking amazing, okay, world building and art direction. Just art direction. Look at the art and look at the fucking scenery. Look at the view on your screen, man. It's just so vibrant. It's amazing. And then you got the OST in the background that also complements it so well. So this is what the end of the world looks like, huh? Until world's end. Journey's end. This is what the absolute edge of the world looks like, okay? And you see like the beaming light of creation in the distance at the far back over there. Okay, that right there is just the fucking light of creation right there, just beaconing out, okay, across the horizon, okay, illuminating all of the fucking like cloud of stars that's just like all over your screen right there in that like violet purple. Whoever comes up with this art, okay, whoever comes up with just the color palettes, okay, in this game, man, that person's a genius. Okay, they literally like just give me me in particular, they just give me everything I want, man. Aesthetically in this game, it's just so fucking pretty. Whether you play this game or not, whether you hate this game or not, there's one thing that you can't deny, okay, and that is the fucking art in this game is just amazing. It is just so fucking pretty. It is just so fucking beautiful to look at, alright? It's so good, man. It's so fucking good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, okay? I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I said at the start of this event that you couldn't top last year's Disneyland theme park, right, from Sumeru, but I think, I mean, the only thing I think the Disneyland theme park has over this one is their choice of characters. I still don't believe in the fucking choice of the characters for this fucking event. I still don't. I still don't get it. Why would you pair up? Like, it makes no fucking sense to me. Okay, Navia, Nilu, and Wanderer. That makes no fucking sense at all. Okay, like, yeah, it makes no sense. Like, it's just it's the most random assortment of characters you could have picked. So that's the only thing about this event that I don't like. Okay, I just didn't like their selection of characters to go on an adventure. This one is just like, I thought it was just too random. There's no theme to it. At least all of the previous 3 ones had a theme. All right, you know, to some extent they had a theme. Right, even though I didn't play the first 2 because I didn't even know about Genshin Impact, okay, until patch 2.7. So, you know, the first one was all Mondstadt, alright, especially since it's like Jean and Barbara, right, being the sisters, so it makes total sense there. And then the second event had Mona and Fischl, okay, which you know, that also makes sense, right, given their 2 relationship. Okay, so that makes total sense. And considering the event was all based around, I didn't play it, but I joined in 2.7, so that patch was running when I couldn't do it yet because I was still in the tutorial. And the little small glimpses I saw of clips and other streamers doing puzzles and whatever, it just looked like a whole bunch of astral puzzles and whatever. So yeah, you know, it fits the theme of Mona and Fischl to go together. You can make an argument that since Kazuha is a wandering vagabond, whatever, so they might bump into them. The only one that didn't make any sense was Xinyan. Okay, Xinyan, I was like, oh, okay, well, how the fuck did you get here? And then the Sumeru one from last year, right? You had Klee, you had Kaya, you had Eula, okay, and Collei fits not only the Sumeru theme being in Sumeru, but Collei was also from Mondstadt, so that also goes together. And I even said last year that I don't know how the fuck Kokomi made any sense to go into that, right? Kokomi never leaves her island. Kokomi never goes abroad. She's fucking shut in her fucking giant fucking clam all year long. So the whole idea that she actually went all the way to Sumeru to go find this lost fucking artifact that was for some reason lost in this fucking Disneyland theme park, that part I still struggled to believe. I thought that was bullshit. But the rest of the crew, okay, that went there, totally fine. Okay, that was, you know, that made perfect thematic sense. This one makes no thematic sense at all. Okay, fucking Navia, Nilu, and Wanderer. There's no theme to it. There's just, the theme is there is no theme. You just got a fucking ragtag, random ass bunch of characters and mash them together, and then you're gonna build a story around them. Okay, like. The only thing that makes any sense is Wanderer being relatable to Durin, okay? They both shared the same mommy issues and the same rejection issues and whatever, that's it. Okay, Nilu and fucking Navia, like, it's random as fuck, okay? So that's the only thing about this event that I kind of don't really care for, is the fact that the choice of characters makes no sense, no thematic sense, but the world itself in this event and the story itself in this event, okay, I thought it was actually pretty damn good. Okay, I thought yeah, it was nice. Okay, yeah, I would say based on just the world, okay, it's probably way better than Sumeru last year. Is it though? Is it? Oh right. You're a fucking moron, man. You did fucking co-op domains this morning, and you didn't. Man, bro, you are lucky. Holy shit, bro, you are lucky. You did co-op domains. You did fucking co-op domains this morning, and you managed to survive till now for somebody to go and fucking stream snipe you? Holy shit. Bro, that is fucking insane. I can't believe you fucking survived until now. I don't know who that person was, okay? If that person was watching my stream and fucking did that invite, okay? How would you even do that? How would you even know that I don't know. How would you even request join world? Actually, you can. You can search up my ID and then you can request if I actually didn't put it on block. So, if that person was indeed watching my stream and decided to do that, fuck you, okay? Please go unalive yourself in Minecraft, okay? Fuck you, okay? But thanks for reminding me. But I will thank you for reminding me by doing that for some fucking reason, since like, what, 9 AM this morning, I forgot to go and turn that fucking setting off, and I somehow miraculously managed to survive until now, okay? Without having had anybody go and fucking go and ping me like that. Cause jeez, oh my god, if that actually happened when I was in the middle of my Archon quest, or that happened when I was in the middle of any one of the cutscenes, okay, and that popped up, I would have literally had a mental breakdown, man. That literally would have just absolutely just ruined me. That absolutely would have just fucking destroyed me. But fortunately, it happened when I was fucking just standing around doing fuck all, idling. Okay, so you couldn't have picked a more... You couldn't have picked a better time for me, not for you. You couldn't have picked a better time for me to go fucking make me realize that I didn't have that setting switched off. Okay, so thank you. Okay, I don't remember who what was their name. I don't fucking remember the name. So thank you, okay, for reminding me. But also, fuck you, and please go unalive yourself in Minecraft, okay, for doing that. But it was a necessary sacrifice, okay, in order for you to realize that you had that setting switched on the whole fucking time. Can you imagine if that popped up, okay, at the very, very end of this quest, and to wrap up your whole Sri Lanka SIMULANKA experience, okay, in this world, you had some fucking dick-sucking maggot, okay, go and fucking pop up on your screen like that and be the last fucking impression of your fucking journey, of your fucking time here in this world. That would have been devastating, okay? That would have been absolutely devastating. So sucks to be you, bro, okay? If you want some random person that just happened to be searching me up, okay, and you're not watching my stream, and you fucking just... If you happen to have just been some random person to go and search up my fucking user ID, okay, in some other random remote corner of the world, and you didn't even know I was streaming right now, and it just so happened that you found me and requested to join world, okay, then I guess I don't know, that's what a coincidence. Dumb luck, I guess. I guess that was like a 1 in a billion chance occurrence for that to have happened. But if you actually have been, if you have been actually watching my stream this whole time, and you typed that user ID in on purpose, okay, while you're watching my fucking stream on screen, okay, to go and fucking ping me in the middle of my speech, then fuck you. And at the same time, sucks to be you. You did it too early. Okay, if you wanted to do that to try and fucking give me maximum tilt, maximum trigger, you did it too early, bro. Okay, if you wanted to have actually caused devastating psychological damage, you should have waited until the very, very, very end of this fucking quest line. Okay, when the titles, when the fucking quest chapter title fucking banner pops up on the screen to signify the close, the end. Okay, that's a wrap. The final curtains call, okay, of the quest line, and that's it. Okay, we're finished. Okay, we're wrapping up completely. You should have done it then to basically put your stamp on the end mark, the end point of my journey here in Sri Lanka, SIMULANKA. You busted your nut too early, bro. So now I know it. Now I know. Okay, now I've been alerted. Now it's been turned off. Okay, you had one chance. Okay, to cause significant mental and psychological damage to me with that troll, and you missed. You missed the opportunity. You spoiled it for yourself by doing it too early. You ejaculated too prematurely. Okay, sucks to be you, bro. Okay, so now I have total guarantee that we're gonna now finish this fucking quest, okay, with maximum security, okay, because I have that setting turned off now. Okay, we're not gonna have any more dick suckers, okay, to go and fucking bother us in our final victory lap. I still can't believe we lasted until now. I can't believe this entire time you fucking forgot to turn that off. How did you forget to turn that off? So you just did your 5 Fontaine domains this morning and then you just exited world and then you just fucking forgot to switch that off? How did you do that? How did you just fucking forget to switch that off? What did you do after the Fontaine domains this morning? Well, I'll tell you one thing, okay? Sumeru, and then we finished off in Mondstadt. Alright, that's the order in which we do things now. We always do Sumeru before Mondstadt, and we finish in Mondstadt. So clearly it was done very, very early on in the day, okay, for our chores. That's not possible. I still can't believe that fucking cocksucker, okay, managed to go and disturb you in the middle of your fucking victory lap, in the middle of your fucking victory parade. For a second there, I thought I was receiving mail. Usually that sound effect only pops up when I'm about to get new mail. And then I looked on my screen and I'm like, that's not mail. Who the fuck is this retard? Who the fuck is this fucking noob? Who's this fucking dick-sucking filthy casual? And then I was like, wait, I haven't switched off my approval settings for request to join world since this morning's fucking domain runs. That's impossible. Yeah, I remember now. So we did that first. And then we did the domains. Okay, so we did that first, and then we did the domains. And then... Bro, it still blows my mind how you managed to survive, How did you survive 7 hours, okay, with that setting, okay, switched on, and you went through the Archon quest and all of that part of Sri Lanka without getting sniped? I would consider yourself fortunate. Okay, don't see this as a negative thing. Consider yourself blessed that this entire time, during every cutscene, every like beautiful moment, okay, during the entire strip, during this entire consider yourself lucky, okay, that somehow for the past 7 hours, okay, that you've been streaming, you managed to dodge getting sniped, okay, this whole time while you were playing through the Archon quest, okay, while you were journeying through Sri Lanka, SIMULANKA, okay, during this whole time that you were playing through all of these memorable, okay, beautiful cutscenes, and nobody sniped you because that setting was switched on the entire time. You basically left the front door open, unlocked, this whole time during this entire stream, and you didn't somehow miraculously get sniped. And the only time God decided to send another one of his dick-sucking puppets to go and try and disrupt you, to go and try and troll you, was right there, okay, during a pretty insignificant moment, okay, in the grand scheme of things. It was a necessary sacrifice, okay? Let's be real. It was a necessary sacrifice. Some part of your stream had to have been sacrificed in order for you to realize that you still had the fucking request to join world setting, okay, selected instead of reject all fucking world requests, okay? Better to do it now than to have it fucking be the end of you, okay, at the towards the very last part of this fucking quest chain, okay? Because that would have been devastating if you fucking forgot about that setting being switched on this whole time. Okay, if you had this fucking setting switched on the whole time and you got fucking sniped at the very fucking end of the quest, it would have been game over for you, man. You wouldn't be able to mentally recover from that, okay, for the rest of your life. So that person did you a favor, whether they were trying to or not. They indirectly did you a favor. Wait, what? Fucking Jean and Kaya are gone? I mean, I don't see the problem, man. You didn't get disrupted during the Jean and fucking Kaya moment. You didn't get disrupted during the Collet moment. You didn't get disrupted during the Mona moment, which was arguably probably the most shocking moment of them all. Okay. We just need to make it back to the Broken Isles and do our speech again. Okay. Alright, so we've got one last chapter to do for this seasonal summertime story event quest, okay? It's called Afterward. I'm pretty sure that's not a real word, okay? It's supposed to be spelled afterward, okay? So somebody clearly doesn't know how to spell afterward, as in, you know, happily ever after. Happily ever afterward. Afterward. That's not a word. You go Google that again. I'm pretty sure Google will tell you that that's not a word. That's just fucking made up. Okay, so it's supposed to be like a fucking play on spelling, that this is the after word. Okay, after the story. Okay, so in other words, the epilogue. Okay, the happily story after. Hence why it's called the fucking appendix, right? Because that's when an appendix is at the very back of the book, full of extra bonus information that they couldn't fucking cram into the main body, okay, of the book, of the story, right? So we're gonna go to Simulanka, Sri Lanka, and we're gonna go to the Broken Isles to search for Mini Devalan. Familiar faces have popped up all over the world of Sri Lanka. Simulanka. So we're gonna now finish this up, okay? We're gonna wrap up this fucking amazing journey that we've been on now here in this seasonal summertime event world, okay? By doing this, okay? I don't know what this is gonna be. Okay, if I had to fucking have a guess, okay, it says familiar faces. Oh, I wonder who that could be, right? Considering this entire fucking Fontaine patch cycle, they just dumped Farina at the fucking end of every fucking event as an Easter egg, as just an extra fan service bonus episode pop up, like they did with Lantern Rite. Okay, and like they did in the event that happened before Lantern Rite, they just keep fucking dumping Farina at the end of all the fucking quests as like a bonus epilogue, okay? Fucking fan service chapter. And I'm like, alright, bro, you clearly can see I'm not done with the Archon quest yet. Stop dumping Farina into my fucking seasonal events, which is gonna break my immersion and spoil me because I'm not there yet, bro. I haven't finished it yet, bro. So if it's telling me that suddenly familiar faces have appeared all over the world of Sri Lanka, SIMULANKA, I wonder who that could be, huh? How about $5? It's gonna be Farina, and I'll be like, fuck's sake. Well, of course it was you. The literally the only character in the game that I shouldn't be meeting yet until I finish this, and of course I'm gonna now have to meet you early. Okay, let's be real. It's gonna be fucking Farina, I bet you. That was the noise you were looking for, right? Yeah, that was the one. Just in time as well, now that the lights turned on. That's what we needed. That's what we wanted to see. Okay, because it needs to be nighttime. If it's daytime, it just doesn't fucking fit the atmosphere, right? Alright, so we're supposed to meet somebody here in the fucking tavern. Oh hey, it's Jean and Kaya! What the fuck are you two doing here? Hey yo, it's Jean and Kaya! What the fuck are you two doing here? guess we'll move on to the next location now. Jean and Kaya have left. How did that happen? That's so sad, man. I thought they were gonna stay here forever, but no. Jean and Kaya just fucking left. So we're now gonna go meet up with Kale. Where's Kale? And we got like the best OST as well to do this run. This is like the best one. Okay. For the Forest of Bountiful Blessings. Oh man, Kale's very far away, huh? Why are you so far away? Oh hey, I see her! I see her! Oh hey, I see her. She's over there. She's over there. Oh hey, look, it's Kale. Right, so you realize, right, that we made it all the way to Kale. Not just fucking Jean and Kaya. We made it all the way to Kale. And nobody, okay, pinged you. Nobody sniped you. You managed to make it all the way here, undisturbed, while leaving your front door completely unlocked and open for anybody to have just walked in on, and you still didn't get disturbed here, talking to Kale. Oh right, speaking of which, right, first we had Jean and D-Look, and I was like, oh what the fuck is this? How the fuck did these two end up here? That's so random. But now that Kale's here as well, I'm starting to get a general idea as to what this is. Okay, I think I'm starting to see what's going on here. Okay, given that I also bumped into that secret location on the Broken Isles earlier today that had this secret room in it that was like a museum showcasing all of the previous summer Fantasia events. Right, all of the fucking limited time only summer patch fucking domains. I'm starting to understand now, okay, what this epilogue is, okay? But let's see who the next person we're gonna bump into is. Now we need to go to fucking Constantinople. Okay, apparently somebody else is there at Constantinople. Okay, we need to see who's over there now. So we've bumped into Jean, we bumped into D-Look, and we bumped into Kale. So that means the only other summer event that we haven't done yet was 2.8. So we haven't done 2.8 yet. So apparently there is somebody from 2.8 here. So it could either be Fischl or Mona or Kazuha or Xinyan. Now, if I had to have a guess out of the 4, who could possibly represent patch 2.8 in a world full of witches, one of which is fucking Mona's fucking teacher. I'm a guess it's gonna probably be Mona. Okay. Bro, this is insane, man. Like, we're basically doing a fucking victory lap. This is literally a fucking victory lap, right? I mean, it's gonna be a victory lap if they tell me I have to go back to the Broken Isles again. Okay. If we have to go back to the Broken Isles again, then yes, this is basically gonna be a victory lap because we're taking a tour. We're taking a fucking lap around all of fucking Sri Lanka. Simulanka. Okay. That it would make no sense otherwise if we don't go to the Broken Isles. So my guess is that after we meet whoever's gonna be there, okay, in this place, okay, in Constantinople, we're then going to go and meet somebody at the Broken Isles. Let's see, okay? Somebody is waiting for me at the top of the castle. Let's see who it is. Oh. Shit. It is Mona. That's interesting. So for some reason, Jean and Kaya just fucked off. Oh, I know why. It's because the previous one fucks off the moment you talk to the next one. So since we haven't talked to the next one yet, Mona is still here. That's amazing. Yes, that's great. That's the best. That's the best one. The best one's still here, man. Actually, since I'm here... Since I'm here, let me go and get my fucking... Ooh, Primo Gems. Don't mind if I do. Heck yeah, I'll take those Primo Gems, man.
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
You see? I knew it, okay? Mona is here as well. So this really is like Hoyo doing a victory lap. Hoyo is literally like fucking just playing all the classics, okay? They're literally just like, what's it called? Marathon. Fucking back-to-back double bill omnibus. Right, what was it? Doctor Who Omnibus, back-to-back double bill on Cartoon Network. The fucking Dragon Ball Z marathon. They're just running it back, man. They're just playing back that mixtape, okay, of all their greatest hits. So now she represents patch 2.8's fucking Summer Fantasia's limited time island. So we now have Jean, we now have Kaya, we now have Calais, and we now have Mona. So that's patch 1.8, 2.8, 3.8. There's actually two 3.8 characters, and they said Clee's here somewhere as well. So they brought multiple patch 3.8 characters here, but they're only representing patch 1 and 2.8 with one representative each. And let's be real, they picked the best one for each of them. All right, they clearly, Hoyo clearly knew what they were doing when they were picking their representatives, man, for each of the fucking patches, except for patch 3.8. But then again, what you know, does it really make any sense to fucking put Eula in here? Does it make any fucking sense to drag Eula in here? No. I think Klee would make the more logical choice, but, you know, really they should have brought Eula in here, but I can understand why they wouldn't, because it makes no fucking sense. But for patch 1.8 and 2.8, from what they had to choose from, like, Jean and Mona would be clear, obvious winners, okay, to be the representatives of their patches. Like, you know, you can't use the other ones, they're shit. Oh. You know, I was wondering, like, what the fuck is this doing here? Was I supposed to pick it up? But no, it's just a decoration. Damn. Yeah, so we now have to go to, the Broken Isles. So I was right. This is a victory lap. Alright? This fucking epilogue is literally just fan service. It's a fucking... like, it is literally Hoyo doing a victory lap of all their greatest hits. Hoyo is literally doing a fucking victory lap right now of all of their amazing summer Fantasia fun times. Okay, theme park, limited time only event islands and domains. Man, I got a lot to say about this event, okay? I'm going to give you guys my full rundown, okay, of this event when we get to the Broken Isles. Okay, my full autopsy, diagnosis, breakdown of this event. Like, I have so many opinions, man. I have so much to say about how amazing this event has been. Okay, this event has just been, like, incredible. Okay, this event has just been absolutely fucking incredible. Alright. Bye, Mona. See you next time. Here we are. Once again. At the end of the world. Can you believe it? We were just here, like, a few hours ago. I thought that was it. I thought that was the end of our journey. Okay? Fully completing everything that needed to be done here at the end of the world. But no. Okay? We are here for an encore. One last victory lap back to the end of the world. Okay? In what has arguably been the greatest Genshin Impact patch, okay? For me anyways, since I started playing like 3 years ago. This patch has just been absolutely incredible, man. Alright, who we got to deal with this time? Oh, it's just Wanderer and fucking Spyro. I thought we were gonna bump into someone else here, but no, it's just those two. Where are the other people, huh? I still can't believe fucking Jean and Kaya and Collei fucked off. Where are they? They have to be somewhere in this place, right? They can't just have left. That's just not fair if they fucking just left. I mean, the moment you go talk to Wanderer, Mona's probably going to disappear as well. So enjoy it while you can. Bro, just look at that view, man. Just look and with the OST playing in the background, it's just so ethereal, so like transcendence, transcensical, transient, man. It's just, it's so like free-spirited and like so like country western and just so countryside, alright? Like life. It's like that emote on Twitch, life. Alright, it's so Lion King. That's it. That was what I was looking for. It's so Lion King, man. Cue the fucking, you know, like retarded, like weird gibberish fucking like satanic ritual chanting that they do at the beginning of Lion King. Okay, cue that shit. Okay, it's so Lion King. It's just so Sahara, fucking African desert, African wilderness, African wildebeest. Okay, just cinematic experience. Just look at that fucking view, man. The color schemes in this game just never ceases to amaze me. Okay, I've been playing this game now for like what, 3.5 years, coming up to 4 years now. I think the 4-year anniversary is going to be in September. We're coming close. We're coming close to the 4-year anniversary this game's been out. Okay, so I've been playing for a long time, and I can tell you that even after all this time playing this game and all the hours I've spent in this game, getting just mind blown by just the fucking spectacles, the fucking just like amazing, like cinematic scenery, just jaw-dropping landscape, like beautiful works of art, like you see here on the screen right here. I still like get moments like this where I just stare at it. I just stare at the fucking view in front of me, and I'm like, how does Hoyo keep doing this, man? Huh? They've been at it for nearly 4 years. You'd think they would have run out of ideas by now. You think they would have run out of gas by now. You're right. You think they would they would have fell off by now. L+ ratio. Plus they fell off, but no. Even 4 years coming up, they're still going strong with their fucking art direction, with their fucking world building and scenery direction. Whoever's in charge of that shit, man, like they are like an absolute just machine. They're an absolute beast when it comes to designing the world in this game. Okay, like what you see before you right here. Okay, just so beautiful, man. I've seen already many beautiful sights and scenic locations already, okay, in Genshin, but like this right here is easily one of, like, up there. It's up there, okay. It's like top 10, top 20, okay. Just most like ethereal, okay, transcendic fucking zones, okay, in the game, from both a visual and an OST combined standpoint. Okay, it's just so just breathtaking. Okay. There's one particular OST that plays in this area. I don't know if it's gonna come up next. We'll wait for it to come up. I don't, if it comes up, okay, I'll tell you which one it is. It basically fits perfectly to this shot, this scene, this fucking landscape, this background, this backdrop right here. Okay. And it just makes like it just creates like the most beautiful, stunning experience. Yeah, this one. Oh, it's this one. This OST with that background. Oh, whoever comes up with this shit at Hoyo, okay, is a genius. Okay, the people who make the music to pair it up with landscapes like this, they're fucking geniuses, man. It's just so good. It's like I can't put into words how to describe just the music, this OST, and this view. Okay, it's so fucking good. I'll put it in my top 20 at least, if not top 10. And you know, in the 3 fucking years that I've been seeing all the amazing sights in this game, in the world of Teyvat, this is one of the best ones. And kind of sad that it's a fucking limited time only experience. All right, the moment this patch is over, no new players are gonna be able to fucking see this except from videos on YouTube. They ain't gonna see this. This is just so fucking amazing. It's just so breathtaking. It's just so beautiful, man. Okay, you just see in the background there the fucking beaming light of creation, because you know we're here at the end of the world, right? At world's end, like that Johnny Depp movie. Okay, at world's end. Okay, this is what the edge of the world looks like. This is what the absolute limits of this Sri Lanka SIMULANKA limited time only seasonal event world, okay, looks like. The edge of the world, right? The end of the world. And then you just see this like beaming light of creation in the back there, just beaconing out, okay? Just blinding light, okay? Just fucking just fucking blazing it up in the background there with this like ethereal, like heavenly music. And then it's like radiating and fucking illuminating all the cloud of stars, all the clusters of stars and gases, okay, that are just taking up the rest of the fucking skybox in the background there with all of its, you know, illuminescent like violet purples and pink colors, and it just makes it just look like this just like fucking ethereal Twilight Zone, because that's what the end of the world is, right? If you go to a zone like this where time stops flowing, right, you're basically in the Twilight Zone where you can't tell past from present from future anymore. Okay, all the fucking timelines, all the fucking realities start to blur together, aka the Twilight Zone. And the Twilight Zone is normally represented in media, in visual art depictions, as this fucking like violet purple and multi shades of pink and all these other fucking like Raiden colors, raspberry, blueberry, fucking grape colors. Okay, grape juice colors. Okay, and it just makes this like fucking amazing looking like just space sunset. Okay, cinematic view. And then at the heart of it there, you just got the fucking beaming pillar of creation right there in the background. Okay, the beaming light of creation in the background there. Okay, it's so fucking spiritual, man. Okay, it just makes me feel all sorts of spiritualities. It makes my dead, lifeless, okay, chronically depressed and Alzheimer's dead soul inside me feel alive again. Okay, it makes me feel something. So I can't believe it. Okay, I can't believe we're literally doing a victory lap. Okay, just running it back. Okay, straight to the start of SIMULANKA, Sri Lanka. Literally just straight after we just traveled from the beginning, from the start point, from point 0 all the way to the absolute outermost reaches of this world, to the edge of the world, to the end of the world. And now we go all the way back for an encore, for a fucking victory lap tour around all 3 zones again, ending right back where we started at the end of the world. That's some Illuminati fucking symbolic shit right there, man. It's like it's saying that this world is just an endless loop that never ends. It's just the it's the circle of life, right? And I was talking about that earlier, right? The circle of life with the fucking music and this beaming pillar of creation in the background, and cue the fucking satanic like African Aborigines tribes fucking like gibberish chanting at the beginning of fucking The Lion King. Circle of life. So no wonder we're doing a fucking loop-de-loop. No wonder we're doing a victory lap. They're trying to tell you this is the circle of life. You get what I'm saying? Right, and now look, cue the bass drop, the fucking bass boosted circle of life music again. Right, this right here is like fucking freedom. Okay, this particular OST is like freedom and the wilderness. Okay, circle of life. It just like screams fucking Lion King, aka the open plains of the fucking Sahara Desert. Okay, aka the circle of life. If I haven't made that clear enough to you guys, okay. It just looks so beautiful, man. It just sounds so beautiful, man. This is amazing. This event has been fucking amazing. Okay, like bro, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Okay, I'm gonna be totally honest. Okay, I think this event has been better than the previous one. Okay, patch 3.8. I think at the beginning of this event, I said like, there's no way this is gonna beat last year's one. Last year's one was fucking incredible. Okay, I loved last year's one. It was the first summer event that I did because I joined in patch 2.7, and when I joined in 2.7 I was going so slow and couldn't do enough to unlock 2.8, and I didn't want to rush it just to do 2.8, so I skipped 2.8. So my very first summer event was 3.8, and that was like the best event for me ever, right? And I thought nothing could top this. I thought 3.8 was incredible. Nothing could top this. But I honestly think this one I think is actually better. This one, it's close, man. See, there is one thing that I know 3.8 did better than 4.8. Okay, and I think, to be honest, 1.8, 2.8, and 3.8 did better than 4.8, and that is its choice of characters. I still don't get why Hoyo chose this random fucking assortment of characters for this year's summertime Fantasyland event. Okay, it makes no fucking logical sense whatsoever to put these characters together. Okay, you got Navia, you got Nilu, and you got Wanderer. That makes no fucking sense at all. Okay, that literally makes no fucking lore-wise sense or just logical sense at all to put them together. There is no theme, okay, in terms of their character selection. There is no fucking theme going on here with these characters, and that's what I didn't like about this event. I found it very hard for me to like immerse myself in this one story just because the characters just don't thematically gel together, and they don't seem to thematically like gel together with the world that Hoyo has built for this year's fucking summertime event. Yeah, sure, you can argue that Wanderer is probably the one that makes the most sense for this event, because he and Durin both are very similar in that they have mommy issues and abandonment issues and rejection issues from society, so that makes perfect sense. But then you can't explain Navia and Nilu. Those two make no fucking sense for this event. And then you put the three characters together. That makes absolutely no fucking sense why the three of them should be put together. It makes like there is no fucking theme to the choice of characters being put together like that. Okay, whereas if you look back at the previous three events, they all make sense. Patch 1.8 made the most sense because it was just all Mondstadt characters. right? You had Jean, you had Barbara. Those two make perfect sense. They're both sisters, right? So it makes sense that you know, they could be together. And then you had Diluc. Again, makes sense. All three of them are from Mondstadt. So patch 1.8, that made total sense, alright? There's no random fucking wild card, curveball character that was just thrown in there and you're wondering, how the fuck did that happen? That makes no sense at all. And then patch 2.8, right? You got Mona and you got Fischl. Those two are like BFFs. That makes perfect sense why those two would be together, right? And then you could argue Kazuha, he's a wandering vagabond, so he may have just somehow just stumbled upon those two in his travels. That makes sense. The only one that didn't make sense was Xinyan. How the fuck did that make that made no sense at all. Like, how the fuck Xinyan managed to wind up with these other three? All right, it makes the most sense that Mona and Fischl were together for that one. Okay. And then you can argue very easily how Kazuha may have wound up with those two. But Xinyan, that makes no fucking sense at all. Okay. As for whether the characters thematically fit the fucking limited time summer event islands or domains, I don't know. Because I didn't do patch 1.8 and 2.8. Okay, I did patch 3.8. So patch 1.8. I don't know. I literally don't know fuck all about patch 1.8. So I don't know what the islands look like. I don't know what the fuck you know they did in patch 1.8. I never bothered looking it up on YouTube. But just characters alone, if it makes sense, that the characters all logically, and if you think about it, would probably somehow end up, you know, being together, doing something. 1.8 probably the most easiest one to believe, because Jean and Barbara, of course, you can expect them to just go around doing stuff together, and of course Diluc would be involved, okay, doing stuff from time to time with Jean. Okay, so that one, very, very easy to sell that story to me. Okay, as to whether they thematically fit what was going on during patch 1.8's limited time islands, I don't know. I didn't do it. I did see some clips about patch 2.8's fucking revamp of the same islands that was patch 1.8, and I saw a whole bunch of like astral puzzles, like starry puzzles that had to be solved. So of course, thematically that would fit Mona because of astrology. Okay, and then like I said, you know, Mona and Fischl, they go hand in hand, and you can argue whether Kazuha was meant to be there or not based on his lore. The only one that doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever was Xinyan, but for the most part, that selection of characters made enough sense. It made a lot of sense, more than it doesn't make sense. And then the starry puzzles and whatever during that event that I saw some clips of from YouTube and from other streamers at the time that were doing that event that I just happened to stumble across. Yeah, that thematically makes sense. And then you got patch 3.8, the one that I did do. The characters made, for the most part, a lot of sense. You got Klee, you got Kaya, you got Eula, and you got Collei, right? 3.8 was 3.8's fucking Disneyland theme park was based off of Sumeru, right? So of course, Collei, that makes sense, right? Literally the first fucking person you bump into, okay, was Collei. And it's Dendro, and Dendro is Sumeru, so all of that theme ties in together. And also Collei was originally from Mondstadt, so she also gels together, okay, with Klee, Kaya, and Eula. And then if you did all of the previous events during the Sumeru patch cycle, you'd know that Collei already met with Klee and Eula. I can't remember if she met up with Kaya. I think she did, or maybe not. But she met up with basically most of them. So the four of them made total sense. And you know, the fact that you know, Collei was from Collei is also part of Sumeru, that would also make sense about the whole Sumeru themed Disneyland amusement park. Okay, but the only person that didn't make any sense, I still believe that it made no fucking sense whatsoever to this day, okay, was why Kokomi was there. Okay, that made no fucking sense at all. I don't give a fuck what kind of story Hoyo was trying to sell you during that event. I didn't believe it for one second. Kokomi never fucking leaves her house. Okay, Kokomi never fucking leaves Inazuma. She fucking almost never leaves Watatsumi Island. She's always fucking shut in her fucking house in her giant clamshell. She never goes anywhere. So you're gonna fucking expect me to believe that she not only left her house, but she also left Inazuma, and then she also went all the fucking way to the outermost western side, literally the furthest fucking place you could be away from Inazuma, to the absolute desert corners of Sumeru. Not just touching the forest area of Sumeru, she went all the way to the desert area of Sumeru to look for this long lost fucking clam artifact that was stolen, okay, a long time ago, and it somehow happened to end up in this limited time only fucking theme park in Sumeru. I don't believe that for one fucking second. Hoyo clearly was like being desperate. Hoyo was clearly fucking reaching real hard right there to try and fucking push that narrative. I didn't fucking believe that shit at all. But I did believe, okay, how the other 4 characters there, okay, could somehow end up in that theme park. The whole fucking Kokomi bit made no fucking sense to me, okay? Even though they tried to make that story work, okay, into the theme, even though Hoyo tried to make that story get worked into the fucking Disneyland amusement park, I still ultimately didn't really buy it. Okay, Kokomi just didn't fucking gel with that fucking group. Okay, but for the most part, the characters, okay, they logically and thematically went together, and they also thematically, for the most part, made a lot of sense with the Sumeru-themed Disneyland amusement park. Okay, so that was patch 3.8, the one that I actually did, and I thought, you know, overall it felt very, very cohesive. This one does not feel cohesive at all, okay, because the characters make no fucking sense why they would be together. Okay, I can't find any logical reasoning in my head how these 3 characters could end up being together. It makes no sense. Okay? It makes no sense. It's like you trying to eat a bowl of cereal, okay? Like, put cereal in, and then you put half a cup of water, half a cup of olive oil, and then half a cup of fucking gasoline in there. Okay? And you use that instead of milk. Doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm sorry. Don't make no sense to me. Okay, Wanderer is the only person, okay, story-wise to have fucking had any relevancy to the grand scheme, to the ultimate fucking mystery of this story to do with Jiren. Okay, but fucking Navia and Nilu, I guess Hoyo just threw them in there because they thought, fuck it, we're gonna sell these 2 during this patch, so we're just gonna have to somehow make it work. But I'm pretty sure anyone with half a brain cell will know that thematically, okay, these characters don't make any fucking sense as to why they would be here in this world. Okay, that's how I see it. I don't think they work at all. You know, you can... Okay. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. I did say that this event is not cohesive, right? In the same way that I said that patch 3.8 was generally overall very cohesive. Yes, the entirety of this fucking limited time event theme park, or whatever the fuck this place is, it's not cohesive. It's like 3 separate zones, right? It's 3 separate zones just mashed together, and you expect it to just be cohesive, but if you look at it, overall it doesn't. The forest for Nilu makes sense, okay? Wanderer for this last bit with the dragon makes sense. The fucking Constantinople, okay, fucking city, you could have picked many other people to have been the king. Okay, you didn't have to pick Navia. They just had to pick some. I mean, to be honest, you could have picked Nouvelette, but no, no, you can't pick Nouvelette. That makes no fucking sense. To be honest, you could have picked Farina. Okay, I mean, Farina, you know, Farina does kind of look like a fucking, you know, does look kind of like royalty. She could have been sold as the king of this castle. That could have been cool. All right, that could have been cool. But they already sold Farina last fucking patch, so they couldn't do it this patch. And obviously this, you know, this patch is this expansion, this patch cycle is Fontaine, so they had to pick somebody from Fontaine to be included into this event. So, you know, who else could fit the role of a king who looks like royalty? If you're not gonna pick Farina and you can't pick Nouvelette, you literally can only pick Navia, right? You can't pick anybody else. And for anyone that's thinking Clorenne, no. Clorenne's entire role so far, okay, in the game and in her story, okay, is to be a guard dog. Okay, Clorenne is basically, if Clorenne was in this fucking event, she would be captain of the guards. She would be captain of all the fucking toy soldiers. She wouldn't be the king. So there are only two options you could pick from to be king of that castle. Navia or Farina. And you can't pick Farina because she was already done previously. So you can only have Navia left. So each individual zone, the characters do thematically fit their own zone. Right? Because, you know, Nilou is apparently the forest fairy. Okay? And we all know that Nilou is a fucking, like, free-loving hippie. Like, fucking free-loving, fucking weed-smoking hippie. Okay, that just loves peace, love, and tolerance, peace, love, and free Waterfall Junior. Okay, and world peace and de-armaments and denuclearizations of WMDs. Okay, of denuclearization of nuclear war. Okay, no, denuclearization. No, that's not what that. No. De-weaponization of nuclear armaments is the correct terminology. Okay, so she's anti-war, she's pacifism, she's a free-loving hippie that just loves to express herself via virtue signaling, aka dancing all the time. She's basically useless at everything else, at anything else. Okay, so, and she's from Sumeru, right, the land of fucking hippies. Okay, so of course she would fit she would be a perfect fit to be the forest fairy. Okay, all right. Considering she's already a fucking flower fairy back in her own world, right? She's like supposed to be the embodiment, the symbolism of the goddess of flowers, right? Goddess of flowers, another hippie, all right? Another pacifistic, fun-loving, free-spirited, okay, hippie. So of course Nilou would be the number one pick to be the forest fairy of the fucking forest of bountiful blessings. So she thematically 100% fits the forest area. Navia is the only logical leftover fucking choice to fit the fucking city. And as for this place, I mean, this place fits nobody, okay? But it just so happens that Wanderer is the most relatable to the dragon. So Wanderer, okay, I guess is the best pick to understand, okay, empathetically, to empathize with the dragon. So they all work in their own zones, but then when you put them together, they make no fucking sense at all. It's basically three individuals. So if you think about it like that, this event, okay, does make some sense, but you have to think about it like that. You can't think about this event in the same way that you thought about the three previous events, like it's supposed to be one single coherent, okay, complete whole. Okay, it's not supposed to really make sense flowing from beginning to end as one single thematically uniform and homogeneous, okay, coherency. It's not. It's 3 separate places, each separately thematically, okay, different from each other, and you just happen to go from one to the next. Okay, so it's basically 3 like separate chapters, which ultimately all end up at the 3rd chapter that have, you know, some minor degree of just overarching relevancy, which I guess is the reason why there were so many cutscenes, right? The previous event, you know, like patch 3.8, there was only 1 cutscene, and that was at the very end, right? At the very end, when you retrieved the ancient Watatsumi artifact for Kokomi, there was only 1 cutscene. But this event, there was like 4 or 5 cutscenes. You get like at least 1 for each separate zone, and then you get like some transition cutscenes as well. So that if that's not any indication that the 3 places are supposed to be separated and you're not supposed to see them all together as one single story, then I don't know what is. So if you view it from that perspective, then yeah, this event can make a lot of sense, but you have to view it like that. If you try to force yourself to think that this event was supposed to be one whole overarching storyline like the previous event, or maybe the previous other 2 events that I didn't do, so I don't know anything about them, then you're going to be disappointed. You'll be basically making the same criticisms as me, saying that the characters made no fucking sense being together, and how the fuck were they supposed to be relevant at all in this world, okay? When you try to put the wrong character in the wrong zone. Okay, like how does Navia work in the forest? How does Nilu work in Constantinople? They don't. And there's a reason for that. They're not supposed to. They're supposed to only work in their own designated zones. And they just so happen to come along for the ride after you've solved their problem in their zone. So they're just going to tag along with you as you go to the next zone. And you just pick up all the characters along the way like Pokemon until you reach the last zone, and then they all band together to go and defeat the dragon. But still, ultimately, the characters made no fucking sense being together. I mean, case in point, the domain, right, you had to go into during the final part to go fight Durin. The party was Traveler, Navia, Nilu, and Wanderer. What is this? What is this? Your average fucking public co-op domain party? That's what it looked like. That looked like your average fucking 4-player co-op domain party, domain run, full of fucking retards that don't know how to play the game. You got Animo Traveler, the level 46, the AR-46, okay, fucking noob being the party leader, okay, making the fucking public domain run because they're too shit to do the domain themselves. And then you have 3 other people join. You got the brand new fucking Navia banner pulled player. You've got the Nilu, okay, fucking player from patch 3 point whatever, that when they got them, and they just bought the new cosmetic skin, so they're gonna show it off by playing Nilu, even though it makes no fucking sense whatsoever to play Nilu in that party because there's no Dendro character to make her fucking skill set work. But they're gonna play Nilu anyway, because fuck it, why not? Because I don't give a fuck about the rest of the party synergy. I only care about playing my favorite character and wasting everyone's time. And then you got the fucking retard Wanderer main that you see in like 7 out of 10 fucking public lobbies. They are as common as Kazutard fucking mains as well, that just pick Kazuha in the party even though there's no fucking characters in the party for him to realistically swirl. They're just gonna pick Kazuha for that party as well, okay, and run Kazuha in that party for 0 synergy. That's the Wanderer main right there. So you have this party that has no synergy. You've got fucking 4 different elements, except for me, because I was running Animo Traveler, so at least we had double Animo, okay. If I was running fucking Electro Traveler, for example, then we will have no synergy whatsoever. Oh, what, Nilu's gonna fucking cause electrocute? I don't think so, buddy. That's not... No. That's about as good as it's gonna get, man, in that fucking party if it was an Electro Traveler. So you have no elemental synergy, no elemental resonance. Fucking Nilou can't do shit. Like, you saw me do that domain run. I almost basically never switched to Nilou in that run because she can't do anything. What the fuck's she gonna do with no Dendro? Okay, so she's completely redundant in that fucking run, right? My Traveler's level 60 and Animo, so fucking redundant as well, dead in that run. So all you've got is Navia and Wanderer to go carry that run for you. And they're both DPS mains. You got no support in that party, no heals. Navia is a fucking solo DPS, okay? Fucking selfish, okay, carry character. And Wanderer is also a selfish solo DPS carry character. So you don't need to have both of them. So only one of them is basically necessary. So you have this party that makes no fucking sense to do that last domain and to kill stuff with, okay? And it was evident when I was killing the hilly churls in there that it made like no fucking sense having this party. So that right there is perfect evidence that these characters made no fucking sense at all being together, okay, in this story. Like, they each serve their own purpose in their own individual sections, in their own individual areas of Sri Lanka, Simulanka, but like when you put them all together at the end, makes no sense. As clearly proven by their completely ineffectiveness in that domain being together in a party. Just zero synergy. Right, if you want an argument for this year's fucking patch 4.8's fucking seasonal limited time, okay, summer Fantasia, okay, theme park, the characters just don't gel together, don't work together, don't make any logical or thematical sense being together for this event, then just look no further than the fucking domain that you had to do at the very end during chapter 3, when you had to play as all of the fucking characters from this event. Okay, zero synergy. So if you want an argument for zero synergy from these fucking characters for this event, just look at the domain run. All right, the domain run speaks for itself. The characters had zero fucking synergy whatsoever. So that's the only gripe I have with this event, is that the characters just, for me, made no sense being together in the same place. Logically made no sense being together in the same place. Oh, you know what would have made sense? If Kirara was in the party, because that would have at least worked with Nilou, right? But no, Kirara just fucking jumps in at the very end to save Traveler when the floor was collapsing, and that was it. She wasn't there for the fucking domain run. So I find that to be so fucking funny, man. It would have been better if I didn't have Traveler, okay? And Traveler just, is just, that they're there, but you're not controlling them, and you got to control all 4 of the story characters. So if you had Kirara in the party, it would have made more sense, okay? Because at least you can do the Kirara and Nilou combo for Bloom, but she wasn't there, which completely fucked it in terms of synergy. Oh right, Kirara. I was talking about fucking Navia. I was talking about how the characters made no fucking sense whatsoever being together. We completely just skipped over Kirara. All right. I mean, Kirara, she's the wild card. She doesn't like Kirara's like Kazuha. You can probably put her in any group and you can make the easiest argument in the world how she ended up there, because she travels a lot. It's her job to travel, in the same way that Kazuha likes to just go around. All right, that's what he does. He just wanders around. So Kirara's job is to also travel around. So you can always argue how that happened, how she ends up in the most random of places. But the other three, I can't. I've been coping so hard for like the last 3 weeks, trying to come up with some logical explanation as to how the 3 of them could be in the same place. and it makes no fucking sense to me why they would be in the same place. Okay. So, but does that mean that this event was better than last year's event? I don't know, man. I still, to be honest, last year's event was was amazing. The only thing I didn't like about last year's event was that the place was too big, right? The problem with last year's event was that there was too much dead areas, dead open space that Hoyo didn't fill in, okay? Which they basically fixed in this one. In this one, the outermost borders of the map are very, very tightly constrained, and there's no dead, there's no dead, okay? And there's no dead, okay? And there's no dead, and there's no dead, okay, zones on this map like there was in the previous patches map, okay? And there was no dead, okay? There was no like empty untextured undeveloped, okay, blank zones on this map like there was in the Sumeru Disneyland theme park. Because if you watched me do the Sumeru Disneyland theme park, I climbed up to the top of some of them cliffs and I ran right to the fucking edge of the map. I ran for like 10 minutes straight to the fucking edge of the map. There's like an entire fucking zone at the top of the fucking theme park, like the size of Mondstadt, and there was nothing up there. It's just all dead zone that you could just run around up there and there's nothing up there. I hated that, because the exploration part of my brain would tell me that, oh, you can go up there, there must be some secrets up there. But then I ran around up there for like an hour and it's just all dead zone. There's just nothing up there. So that, I didn't like that. It was too fucking big. Hoyo didn't fucking bother to go put their fucking boundary markers in logical places to stop players from going to these dead zones and wasting their time. But they fixed it in this one. Okay, but last year's one, there was like the theme park was way more complex. This one, I think, this one is way easier. Anybody that did last year's theme park would know last year's theme park was significantly harder, in the fact that there was way more, like, Hoyo buried a lot of the fucking rewards in so many annoying places, hard to find places, and you had to like jump off of every cliff top and glide around and just scan the whole fucking area to look for stuff. Whereas this time, pretty much everything is very, very easily found, even if you don't use the magic quill to go and show them up on your map. Most of the stuff in this one is easily found. I also, actually, I prefer this one in that there was less combat. I actually like that. Last year's theme park, man, at least half the shit from last year's theme park were all fighting hilly chills. I didn't like that. Okay, I thought that was shit compared to this. This is way better, doing puzzles. I'd much rather do these chill puzzles and not have to worry about fighting for my life or having some hilly chill hiding around the corner ready to jump me. Okay, I don't want to deal with that. Okay, this is way more chilled out and carefree. Just running around doing these fucking puzzles, Lego puzzles, fucking, you know, boomerang puzzles and whatever, and you know, that to me, I think, make that to me is better, okay, for a chilled out, carefree theme park, okay, event, than it is to go kill shit. Okay, so that that aspect of so from that standpoint, Okay, this one's better. I think all the puzzles in this one's better than last year's one. But then again, just look at the end of the world. Look at this finale. Look at this end point that we get to wrap up on. This zone right here alone is better than all of patch 3.8's theme park. I'm sorry. Okay, patch 3.8 had some amazing places, especially the theater, especially that movie theater area by the Magic Castle in part 3, and oh right, and also the circus, right? The circus area in part 2, that was also nice, but this right here, man, this fucking end of the world right here, this fucking edge of the world right here, okay? This fucking edge of the world, fucking shit right here, man. This is fucking better than all of patch 3.8. Okay, this is way better than all of 3.8. Right, like this shot right here, okay? This cinematic shot right here, okay, is probably worth all of 3.8 combined. So yeah, those are my thoughts for this patch, for this seasonal limited time summer Fantasia amusement park. I'll give this patch and this place 10 out of 10 easily, maybe even an 11 out of 10. I'll give this place an 11 out of 10, man. This place is amazing. Okay, it's been incredible. Okay. Too bad it's a limited time only thing. So in 3 weeks, this will be gone, never to be seen again. Hoyo will probably just scrap it, throw it in the bin, and any brand new players that join the game after this patch will never get to see this, never get to experience this, which I find is so fucking sad. Okay.
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not.
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too? Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immenachreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
Oh damn, Fischl's here as well. Did she arrive here with Mona or separately? I wonder how that would have gone, huh? If the two of them came here together, they probably would have been bickering the whole fucking way. Damn, so they brought both. I wonder who else they're gonna bring. Holy shit, this is a fucking fan service, man. This is what you call a tasteful victory lap. Hoyo is just bringing back all the classics. This is like the ultimate. Like you thought just ending the quest on saving Durin and him turning into a plushie, okay, and then the fucking final chapter 3's title screen just popped up on the screen with that like whoosh sound effect, okay, symbolizing the ending, the finale of what has been such a fantastical, such a phantasmical fucking adventure was good enough. Hoyo's like, wait, there's the after dessert like snack. There's like the after dessert shot of alcohol right here, which is our victory lap. Okay, the epilogue victory lap, the bonus episode that we're gonna wrap up this entire amazing fucking event with. I'm still waiting for Farina to just randomly pop up. Okay.
Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Wait.
Greetings. You both look well.
But you...
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too. So, your mom and my mom were friends? Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great. Big brother?
So, Albedo's here just purely for story-wise sense, right? Because he's like somehow related to the witches. But he wasn't part of any of the fucking summertime islands that to my knowledge. So I don't know why the fuck he's here. Damn, Klee now has an Oni-chan.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
Yeah, but in the form of that plushie, not the dead one. There better not be the dead one. We're talking about the plushie, am I right, guys? Right, they're gonna retcon the dead Durin by making a brand new one in this story world and then isekaiing it back to Teyvat. So it's as if Durin never died at all. Like, there's no way they're just gonna scrap this guy. There's no way they're gonna scrap Mini Durin. 100% Hoyo is gonna find a way to just fucking put that guy back in our world. Okay, 100%. That is almost a guarantee. No fucking way did they go through all that trouble of making that plushie. Okay, and they're just gonna say, all right, patch 4.8's over now. You're never gonna see this guy ever again, and he's gonna be here in this world forever. Nah, he's gonna take that boat, one of them boats, or use the fucking bookmark thing at the beginning, okay, and send his ass all the way back to Teyvat. and he's gonna live with somebody. I don't know who. He might live in Mondstadt. It would make sense, to be honest. He'll live in Mondstadt, and he'll be inside the Imaginarium with Wolfie. He literally looks like he could belong in the Imaginarium with Wolfie. That would make so much fucking sense if that happens.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Why, like, they should show Mona fucking bumping into this guy. Why don't we see that interaction, huh? Huh? Hey, Hoyo, why didn't you do that? How come Wanderer hasn't gone and met Mona yet? Wouldn't that be an interesting reunion? She'd be like, what? Wait, what? I thought you were... It would also be... Nah, that would be distasteful. Right? He's changed. He's reformed. He's no longer a Nazi. Okay? We shouldn't go and start saying, hey, by the way, this guy was a former Nazi, right? But he's reformed now. But still, I would let you all know that this guy's a former Nazi. And then everyone that has talked to him is like, wait, what? You were one of the Nazis? Ooh. Suddenly, this event's not that bad anymore, right? The Mondstadt crew came in to fucking clean up the mess, right? Hoyo probably knew that these characters wouldn't carry. Hoyo knew that these fucking... These random assortment of characters just couldn't carry the show, man. Who the fuck gives a shit about Wanderer, Navia, Nilu, and Kirara, right? Like I said, the most random-ass assortment of characters to be mishmashed together with zero coherency, zero synergy. Even Hoyo knew that made no fucking sense. So what do? They make this excuse of a fucking aftermath epilogue victory lap where they just bring back all the Mondstadt characters. Right? Have you noticed? Everybody that's shown up are all from Mondstadt. Jean, Kaya, Collet, technically, alright? Official, Mona, Klee, Albedo. 7 characters. And if they wanted to go even further, they could bring Eula. Okay? Barbara was also there, right? In the first one. So, Mondstadt Master Race. Mondstadt representing once again. Okay? Literally, they just brought in the whole Mondstadt crew. There's like 9 of them, man. All of them are from Mondstadt. See, this is why I don't give a shit about any of the new characters that come out. Have you noticed that most of my party, most of my fucking my fucking developed characters, okay, most of my roster are all from Mondstadt. Eula from Mondstadt, Mika from Mondstadt, Jean from Mondstadt, Lisa, okay, from Mondstadt, Bennett from Mondstadt, and then you have some of the meme characters that I have as well that I use for fun. Amber from Mondstadt, Diona from Mondstadt, okay. Like, I represent, like, I am a Mondstadt supporter until the end of until the day this game dies, man. Okay, I am 100% a hardcore Mondstadt supporter, as you probably have seen from how many times, for how long I spend in Mondstadt compared to the other nations, right? Every time I'm done with my day's fucking chores, I go back to Mondstadt. Okay, I am like just Mondstadt's #1 supporter. Okay, and even Hoyo knows that. Hoyo knows Mondstadt is the true master race because that was their origin story. That was where it all began, in Mondstadt. So of course we're going to bring back all the Mondstadt crew. No, even if they keep power creeping with all these brand new trash characters and they keep pumping out new nations and new fucking areas and whatever, nobody can ever forget Mondstadt. Because that was when the game was its most magical. Before every player eventually turns out becoming someone like me. Dead inside, salty, full of vinegar, abused. Okay? Okay? When you first started your journey on the shores of Mondstadt, okay, at level 1, that was when the game was the most magical, the most fun to you. Everything was just for fun. Now it's all about being a filthy tryhard, trying to get your character into the top 50 ranked on Akasha. C6, rank 5, triple crowned. That's all that matters to you now. But back then, none of that was even a thing. None of that mattered when you first started off. Okay, the first minute you started playing. Okay, in Mondstadt. So that's why Mondstadt is the most important. Okay, that's why Mondstadt is always the OG, is the GOAT. It's the #1 nation in the game, and that's why they just brought back all the Mondstadt crew here in this epilogue. Okay, just to save this fucking shambles of a fucking random assortment of characters that made up this patch 4.8's story.
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues? Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world.
Of course.
Just a quick trip, can we?
Of course. Yeah, of course you're going there.
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea.
See, I told you.
If Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Damn.
Got it. I'll stick close.
Sacramucci has a
Now you've given
Pokemon
it a
now.
name. It'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Mein Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool. Ah, I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
I wasn't expecting this epilogue to be so... This is like the Lord of the Rings, fucking the Return of the King's epilogue, man. It's like fucking 2-hour long wrap-up epilogue. Peter Jackson's fucking Schneider cut style. Damn. I mean, hey, let's be real, okay? After having had such a long, amazing adventure, you want to wrap it up in the most wholesome way. Okay. This has been an incredible journey. Okay, so can you imagine, okay, if you hadn't been alerted and informed, okay, earlier about your request to join your world setting still being selected, and you went through this entire mind-blowing, wholesome, amazing, Mondstadtian-filled epilogue, and then you finally finished and it fades to black and the fucking title screen pops up, and then some fucking dick-sucking maggot pops up on your screen saying that they want to join your world and fucking stream snipe you, okay, photobomb you. Do you know how devastating that could have been? How much of a mindfuck experience that would have been? How much of just an apocalyptic, traumatic, okay, fucking soul-destroying moment that could have been, that you managed to narrowly avoid by that person being too eager to try and photobomb you midstream, and they did it too early, and they did it during a fucking dead, empty, unimportant moment, okay, in the thought process, in the fucking in the fucking progress sequence. If you're still watching, you person, I forgot your name, whoever the fuck you were. If you're still watching, sucks to be you, man. Sucks to be you trying to be a dick-sucking attention seeker. Okay, trying to fucking stream snipe and photobomb me in the middle of my fucking in the middle of my fucking session. Okay, you ejaculated too prematurely, man. You shot your load too early, man, on an unimportant dead zone of my stream. You should have done it later, like sometime here or towards the end. okay, if you wanted to make your mark on history, if you wanted to engrave yourself into the very fabrics of my mind forever, having destroyed, okay, this fucking epilogue, final farewell, Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, Peter Jackson's fucking Schneider cut epilogue, okay, wrap up, okay, fucking curtains call coming to a close moment. You should have waited until much later. Sucks to be you, man. Fucking loser. Sucks to be you, man. Fucking loser. Fucking loser.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
Excuse me? I actually have to go to Sumeru City. Go to Constellation Metropole. What? I actually have to go to fucking Sumeru? Bro, what is... There's no fucking way. You can't be serious, right? There's no fucking way. This is actually part of the epilogue. We actually have to go to Sumeru City. This is actually part of the epilogue. How the fuck is this part of a seasonal summertime event island going to Sumeru City? What? Excuse me, what? We're not done? We still have to go to Sumeru City? What? I know Collei said, you know, Tainari is doing something in Sumeru City, but I didn't think that he actually meant that we weren't gonna go there. Just look at that, man. It's just, oh, it's so beautiful, man. I can't believe this is a free game. I can't believe this is a free game, man. This is fucking insane. Like, you know, you guys saw me fucking react to that, You guys saw me react. I didn't react. I just sat there watching it. What do you mean you reacted? You didn't react. You just sat there watching it. That was it. Earlier on in the stream, right? Did you guys happen to catch me watching Asmongold react to that video about how the video game industry is dead? It's dying. Nobody plays modern day games anymore. It's fucking trash, full of woke trash. Okay. People are now just playing the same old games from 15 years ago for the 100th time because back then games were quality. And people would much rather play a quality game again for the 100th time than to play modern day garbage that's just full of trash. Okay, and that also costs like $79.99 for the base game without paid DLCs. Okay, and it's still trash. Meanwhile, you could opt to play Genshin Impact instead for free. This game is free. Doesn't cost you a penny. You can play all of this that you see on screen for free. How is this game for free, man? This quality right here is like AAA gaming studio levels of quality, and it's free, and it's actually, this game puts the AAA gaming industry to shame. This game is that good. I'm fucking sick of hearing people hate on Genshin when most of the players, most of those people that hate on Genshin, they don't even play Genshin, man. Or they're playing it for all the wrong reasons. They hate Genshin because they're playing it like they think it's supposed to be, like they're playing it not like it's a single player JRPG, like let's say Final Fantasy. Okay? They're playing the game all wrong, or they don't even play the game at all. That's why they think the game is shit, right? They think that the game is supposed to be like a JRPG. No, they think that the game is supposed to be like, I don't know. They always complain about, oh, this game is dead. It's got no content. Okay? The gameplay is boring. How's the gameplay boring? I don't understand that. Okay? They say that there's nothing to do. What do you mean there's nothing to do? If you're one of those people that just do the story, okay, and you don't explore, that's your problem. Why are you not exploring? Huh? The whole point of this game is to be immersed in this world and go and explore and travel in this world. Not just do the Archon storyline and then that's it. You don't do anything else in the game. Of course you're not going to have anything else to do in the game when you fucking just refuse to do like 80% of the fucking content in the game. So, I don't understand that either. Alright? And then you got the people who literally just don't even play the game, calling it shit. Alright? Those people, man, they're basically ignorant, misinformed, misguided, okay, to say that. When you can, like, okay, even if you don't play the game, even if you want to hate on the game, you cannot deny that the art in this game is fucking incredible. It's so good. And then if you decide to play the game, you'll realize it's actually amazing, okay? And then you couple that with the fucking incredible art. It's so good. Why do you think I have 11,000 hours played in this game and counting? Alright? I have, according to my Epic's Games launcher on my computer, okay, my launcher for Genshin Impact says that as of like, let's say today, it has recorded 11,000 plus hours played on Genshin Impact. Think about it. I have 11,000 hours so far played in this game. The only other game in my lifetime that I've had more than that played is World of Warcraft. Over the course of 10 years, World of Warcraft, my playtime on World of Warcraft was like 1,200 days, which is like what? Which is like, I don't know, 30,000 hours. Okay? So, besides my 30,000 hours that I spent on World of Warcraft, no other game I've played has ever came close to 5-digit hours played. So Genshin is the second most played game for me in terms of hours played in my life, currently sitting at 11,000 hours. Okay? There's a reason why I spent 11,000 hours on it. How can somebody spend 11,000 hours on a game that they think is shit? No, not possible. If a game is shit, they may be able to force themselves to spend maybe like 100, 200 max, and even then that's kind of like, why did you do that to yourself? Wasted 200 hours of your life on a game that you didn't want to play. So if the game is shit, how could you possibly force yourself to spend 11,000 hours on that game? Like me. Oh, that's right, because it's not shit. It's not shit if you spent 11,000 hours on it. It means that the game's doing something right. Okay? I can't believe we have to go back to Sumeru, man. Like, how much more of this epilogue is there? We gotta wrap things up. I gotta go to bed soon, man. Okay, I gotta fucking go to bed in like a few hours. Like, how the fuck do we still have more to do? I thought this epilogue was gonna be like, you know, maybe half an hour long at most. It's just a quick little wrap up. I didn't think that there was actually gonna be a part 4 that's gonna be fucking 3 to 4 hours long. If I did, I would have fucking started this sooner. I wouldn't have spent so long yapping. Well, let's have a look at the rewards. That will tell me how close we are to finishing. Oh, wait, we are done. Oh, wait, we're done. I thought. Oh, go to Sumeru City. Calais tells you that Sumeru's been quite lively as of late. So you and Paimon decide to go over there and see what's going on. I can't believe this. This isn't even part of SIMULANKA, man. Oh man, my quest log is looking awfully empty again, isn't it, bro? My quest log is looking very fucking barren. It's a fucking barren wasteland right now. It's so fucking sad. It used to be way more fucking jam-packed full of quests, like about a month ago, and now it's just fucking empty again. I thought there was going to be some title screen popping up when they said goodbye. Okay, when fucking Mini Devalin said that I'm off now to Tevat. Thank you all for blessing me with your wishes and good luck. I hope that the next time we meet, I'll be the one granting your wishes instead. Farewell, my friends. And then it faded to black, and then I thought, oh, there's another part coming up, because I didn't see the title screen pop up like you do with every like mainline story quest or Archon quest chapter, right? So I thought, oh, there's another part, right? And it did. It popped up, said another part. Go to Sumeru City. I'm like, wait, what? This fucking summertime island actually is telling you to go to the outside world, outside of the island? Since when does that happen? I'm like, wait, what? We're not even done yet? Oh, we are actually done now. So this next part, this next part's, it's something. I don't have to do it right now. It's related to this island, but we don't have to do it. Okay, because the whole Sri Lanka SIMULANKA fucking part of the quest is over. It's no longer there in my quest log. So that's it. All right. I mean, guys, that's it. SIMULANKA Sri Lanka is over. What an epilogue, huh? That epilogue. The Mondstadt crew just came in. Oh, I mean, obviously, because, Durin is, like, Mondstadt's main fucking, attraction, right? Main fucking theme park ride, right? In their fucking nation. So, of course, right, when we're talking about the resurrection of Durin, the whole Mondstadt crew just came rolling in at the end there, okay, and then just fucking took over the entire landscape of Sri Lanka. Alright, even though you had the original 4 crew here trying to carry the story, but failing at it so bad because none of them logically or thematically gelled together at all. So in the end, the fucking epilogue was like, alright guys, you guys tried. Okay, we know you guys tried to make the story work, but ultimately you guys just don't work well together. We're gonna roll in the entire Mondstadt crew. We even brought in the fucking acting grandmaster herself. We even brought in the president. Alright? We even brought in the fucking president herself of Mondstadt, okay, to join the whole fucking Mondstadt crew rolling up on this joint, okay? Rolling up all in on this joint, okay? We even brought in the president of Mondstadt herself, right, to join us, okay, in this Mondstadtian takeover of Sri Lanka, okay, as all the Mondstadtians, okay, just invaded, okay, this world, just rolled all out, just rolled all out, just fucking rolled all up on in on this fucking world, we knew, okay, that you guys just weren't gonna work from the very beginning of this limited time story. Nope. Nope. I'm not accepting that. Okay. I'm not accepting that. This epilogue was fucking amazing, man. It was such a fucking diss to the characters that actually, like, tried to, you know, make something out of nothing of this limited time event story quest, man. Like, not only was the fucking epilogue like some grand fucking victory lap, victory parade around the entirety of Sri Lanka, Simulanka, from the very beginning, like starting point in the forest of bountiful blessings, right up here to the edge of the world, unto the ends of the world. Not only was it a victory lap, one last scenic tour, okay, from beginning to end, all around the fucking limited time summer fantasia, summer phantasmical island, okay, to see this beautiful fucking end point scenic sight. Okay, not only was it just, you know, a fucking landscape tour, but it was also to, like, shout out to all the previous characters that you met along the way, okay, from all the previous fucking summertime event limited time island patches, right? Patch 1.8, 2.8, and 3.8. Okay, but the funny thing was that they only brought back the Mondstadt crew, right? They knew, right? The Mondstadt crew were like, hey, you know, you guys tried, okay? We appreciate the effort. We know you guys tried to make it work, okay? You being 4 completely random ass fucking assortment of characters just fucking mashed together trying to make it work, even though thematically and lore-wise and logically it makes no fucking sense at all why you guys should be together in this fucking world, in this story. And it was case in point when you went into the dragon domain to fight Durin, and your characters had no fucking synergy whatsoever when trying to fight the Hilichurls. Okay, we know you guys tried, okay, but it's over now, okay? So let us fucking mop up and clean up your mess and do damage control. And they just roll in. They just fucking called in all the Mondstadt boys and girls, man. They even fucking brought in the fucking vice president herself, man, or the acting president herself, man, to come join the party. Literally, the entire fucking Mondstadt crew just rolled all up in on this fucking joint, man, in fucking Sri Lanka and fucking Simulanka, and then they just fucking made this place their own turf. They just fucking rolled all up in on this place, and they just asserted dominance all over the pre-existing story, right? That's how I felt, okay, with this fucking epilogue. Right, the fucking Mondstadt crew, the fucking Mondstadt crew, the fucking Mondstadt crew, they just rolled all up in on this fucking place, okay, even though the fucking story up until the epilogue had no fucking mention of these guys at all, okay, like, none of these fucking Mondstadtians, okay, had anything to do with this fucking event, except for just the mention of Durin at the very end, okay, and then, okay, Durin, yeah, sure, he's like the main fucking attraction, the main fucking, amusement ride, okay, in the nation of Mondstadt. So suddenly we mentioned the most, you know, biggest enemy of Mondstadt that's now laying dead on the side of Dragonspine Mountain. Okay, we mentioned his name, and suddenly all of Mondstadt just rolls all up on this fucking Sri Lankan Simulankan joint. Okay, and they just took over the place, man. The entire epilogue was just all the fucking Mondstadt crew, okay, except for Eula. Okay, why did and Barbara didn't show up either, so you can't use this as an excuse to yet again complain that Hoyo is abusing and just taking the piss, okay, out of Eula, and again just, you know, excluding her out of activities. No, Barbara's not here either, so you can't say that. Okay, you're not allowed. You can't say that because Barbara's not here either. If Barbara was here as well, then we have a problem. If Barbara was here, then well, you know, then I'll be questioning where the fuck's Eula. Oh, you left her out again, Hoyo, huh? Like you leave her out in there just about everything. You must really hate her. Why do you hate her, Hoyo? She hits for like 4 million. Why do you hate her? Why? What's wrong with you guys? Why do you dislike Eula? I don't understand. Do you dislike her because you realize the mistake you made by making a character so powerful? Okay, so fucking insane that can one-shot all your bosses for like the last 4 years of power creep, and she can still one-shot all of your fucking bosses. Even the level 100 super bosses, she can two-shot them at C6 for like the last 4 years, and you released that character 4 years ago. Is that the reason why you hate her? Is that the reason why you realize the mistake you made by making such an overpowered character that early on in the game? Is that it? Is that the reason why you just don't like her anymore, and the reason why you don't want to rerun her anymore? It's because you know that she's too strong and you now have to fucking discriminate against her? But no, Barbara's not here, so I can't make that argument. The counter argument I have is that since Jean is here, Eula is like the only other person as powerful as Jean, so now Eula's like taking part-time command of Mondstadt while Jean is away. She's the one defending Mondstadt now while Jean is temporarily on leave. And then Barbara has to still be there to go take care of the injured, so she can't just suddenly disappear here for no reason. So that's the only logical explanation I have as to why they're not here. But otherwise, the whole Mondstadt crew, okay, every single Mondstadtian that was involved in these summertime events, they just fucking all fucking just turned up here. They all just fucking rolled up here, okay, in Sri Lanka, in this epilogue for whatever fucking reason. Like, let's be real. What did we achieve in this fucking epilogue? Except for knowing that Durin is now going to go on an adventure with his Pokemon trainer Ash Ketchum, aka Sakramuchi. And they're going to go off to Teyvat now together to explore. So now Sakramuchi has become a Pokemon master. He's got his own Pikachu now, in the form of that mini Durin plushie, and they're gonna go on adventure together. Okay, but otherwise, all the other people that turned up, they didn't do shit. They were just here just for fan service, right? And they brought back all the Mondstadt fan service. It's almost like this event was just made for me. It's almost like Hoyo is still spying on me through my webcam with their Chinese fucking data stealing, info stealing malware, fucking spybot software, spybot malware that's hacked into my webcam, okay, while I'm playing Genshin Impact, and they're just like using me as the fucking research subject, the test subject to how to maybe improve the game. It's like they made this whole event for me, man. I'm touched. I am so touched. I am so emotionally impressed, okay, that Hoyo would make this whole event for me. Because let's be real, in the year 2024, who the fuck gives a shit about Mondstadt anymore besides me? Nobody gives a shit about Mondstadt anymore if you're AR60 and you're up to date in the Archon storyline and you've 100%ed all of Fontaine and post-Fontaine content. Most people are now just Fontaine dick suckers. Most people are just Fontaine dick riders. Nobody cares about Mondstadt anymore. I'm like the only person left in the player base that is, no matter how many patches we go, no matter how many nations we go, even into Snezhnaya 2 years from now, okay, I'm still going to be the one and only die-hard Mondstadt supporter that will still only fucking run Mondstadt characters. Okay. And I got rewarded with that in this fucking epilogue with just nothing but Mondstadt fan service, which probably most players didn't give a shit about, but for me this was like the greatest fucking epilogue ever, man. Okay, because the characters that were in this fucking limited time event story quest clearly wasn't doing it for me. Okay, this is now better than patch 3.8. that epilogue alone made this patch better than 3.8. Okay, without this epilogue, I would say that they were both even, because 3.8 had things that 4.8 were lacking, and 4.8 did some things better than 3.8. But now 4.8 had the entire Mondstadtian crew fucking roll all up on in on that fucking epilogue and just fucking shat all over the existing, the original pre-existing cast of this fucking story, and they just took over and made it a Mondstadt focused story now. It was like, in the end, from what we learned about the dragon being Durin, and now all these Mondstadtians showed up, it's like, wait, this was a Mondstadt event the whole time? Always has been. Or is that meme, wait, this was Mondstadt all along? Always has been. This whole fucking event was Mondstadt all along, but you just couldn't see it because the characters that they chose to run through the story with you, okay, were all just basically not Mondstadt. And then Mondstadt just rolled in at the end and just snatched up all the credit, okay? That's what made this event amazing, because this event basically had better scenery, more amazing music, okay? The puzzles, the mini games, I think were better, and they ultimately finished it off with just an absolute lathering of Mondstadtians, okay? So this event was basically last year's event with Mondstadtians as well, but with better puzzles, better scenery, better music. So now the fucking last year's 3.8 event, how it can't compete, because this one now has the Mondstadtians. So it's like, what does 3.8 have to offer anymore when 4.8 is basically 3.8 but better? With all the Mondstadtians except for Eula, okay, and Barbara, but still, it was good enough. At least we got to see Jean, okay. At least we still got to see Jean, so that was something, okay. This patch was amazing, man. It's so amazing that I'm gonna actually go play through it all over again on my NA account. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, this event was so good. Even though it fucking took like 3 weeks for me to do, I think if I really tried, I could probably speed run through the whole thing in a week. Okay, I can't do it in a day. That's too much. Way too much to do in a day. But I can probably do it in a week. And let's be real, I'm not gonna do anything else on this account for the rest of the patch. There's 3 weeks left. But I'm not gonna do anything. Like, I've done enough this fucking patch. Alright, I am not doing any more this patch. I've got like no content left in the game. Okay, right now. As it is. I've only got one zone left in Tevat. And that's the lower half of Chen Yu Vale. That's it. That's all I got left. I've done everything else. There's nothing left. Alright, and then I've only got one part of the Archon quest left, which is like, you can do that in a day in like 4 hours or something. Okay. And then you got the next Dying Slave fucking chapter. That's way too fresh. That's way too new. That was like, what, last patch? I'm not doing that. That's way too new. I ain't doing that. That's gonna be like, maybe in 5 months' time I'll do that. That's too fresh, man. Okay. And yeah, I got all the story quests for the Fontaine characters, but you know, let's be real, I'm not in a rush to do those. And I've only got like 4 hangout events left. So in the grand scheme of things, there is not a lot of content I have left in this game. This game, like, my EU account is basically almost there. It's like, if I dedicated like a week, okay, or 2, which is basically still within this patch, I could, if I really wanted to, I could probably finish everything left in this in this game, okay, and be 100% up to date, ready to go into Natlan. But do I want to do that? No. Why do I want? I'll have nothing left to do. I don't want to be right on the cutting edge of content. I don't want to be on the cutting edge of every single patch when it comes out, because that means I have fucking nothing left to do. I mean, just take a look at my fucking commission log. Okay, look at this. I'm at 107. I'm basically at 180 commissions now. Okay, that I can skip. There's not even 180. That's divided by 4. That's 45 days. That is literally an entire patch. 45 days is pretty much an entire patch. I can skip an entire patch pretty much from day 1 of the patch to the very last day of the battle pass, and not having to do a single commission for the entire patch. But there's only 23 days left. So basically, I got double the amount of commissions I can skip, okay, compared to the amount of days left that I can skip. And the rest of it's going to be fucking thrown in the bin when this patch is over. So why am I gonna now do even more content, even more progress for the rest of this patch when I don't need to? It's a waste. I might as well just start at the beginning of next patch and finish the Archon quest, do some story quests, explore a bit of Natlan, and the moment I reach that point again where I'm like, okay, I can skip the entire patch now worth of commissions, anything I do beyond this point is going to be a waste, then I'll stop and I'll do that again for patch 5.1 and do that again. So that's my play is now purely dictated by that book, and be thankful that they upgraded that book. Okay, the fact that they have now actually fixed that book so that it now is not on a daily basis. Okay, I am no longer handicapped on how much I get to play per day, but now they fixed it so that I now think on the time span of the patch, not daily. So the moment that commission fucking encounter point reaches the point where it exceeds the remaining number of days of the patch, that's when I stop. But at least it allows me to just play for as long as I want, okay, every single day, until I make that meter, until I make that counter fill up to the point where when you divide it by 4, the number is basically equal to or greater than the number of days remaining left for this patch, and then that's when I stop. Okay, that's way better than just not having the points at all, and the moment you finish your 4 commissions for the day, anything that you do for the rest of the day will be wasted because it's not getting stockpiled anywhere. gets wasted, and then I can't. And if I really wanted to try hard and min-max and just keep skipping commissions, I basically just can't play the game anymore for the rest of the day. I'll just have to stop for the rest of the day in terms of questing and picking up chests and whatever, which was just, it was so toxic, man. That old system was so bad. The fact that you just could only pick up 8 chests or any combination of chests and oculi, 8 of them, to finish 4 commissions and skip. And then anything you pick up after that will be wasted. And then any quest that you do after that will be wasted. It just crippled your ability to play the game for anything longer than like 30 minutes. It was so bad. This is way better. This is so much better. Okay, but even, you know, even still, it's better. But even still, I can only play for 3 out of the 6 weeks of the patch. And as you can clearly see, I'm already overspilling on the encounter points by double. And I've only played 3 weeks of the 6 weeks. And now I can't play anymore. Okay, because I've run out. I'm not going to waste any of my remaining quests and exploration when my encounters are just already doubled what is necessary to skip the rest of the fucking patch. I ain't gonna do that. So basically I can only play for half the patch. Hey Hoyo, you gotta fix that. Okay, fix that some more. I don't know how you, if you're still spying on me through my webcam and you can hear me through my mic, go fix that again. Try to do something that will allow me to just play for the entire 6 weeks of the patch. Okay? Because, you know, this patch, arguably this patch, I have done more than I've done in most of the other patches previously combined. I finished 2 Archon chapters. All of this fucking Sri Lanka, SIMULANKA island. Okay? 100%ed the top half of Chen Yu Vale. Did like 2 story quests. Okay, I've done a fuck ton this fucking patch, man, in 3 weeks out of the 6 weeks, and I still have reached the point where I now can't play anymore because otherwise I'll be wasting future commission skips. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna play through all of this island again sometime next week. I'm gonna try and speed run through it. I don't need to take as much time admiring and taking in all the scenery and whatever that I've been doing this first time round. I'll probably still do it a little bit, okay, but I'm not going to be doing it as much. The goal is to get through the whole thing in about a week or less. I don't want to be spending a fuck ton of time on my NA account, man, because it's a throwaway account. But I still want to experience this story one more time and also pick up the, 10,000 plus Primo gems, okay? Like, why would I say no to that? I'm gonna go and roll for Emil and see whether I can get her in 90 rolls or less. I mean, it's basically a free 90 roll. I might as well just fucking get it, right? There's no point just saying no. And then you also get to experience this fantastic journey one last time before it disappears once and for all. I mean, just look at it. It's so beautiful. How could you say goodbye? How could you bid farewell to this, man? It's just, I can't believe how you put this much amount of effort into something that's going to be deleted in 3 weeks. Are they really just that fucking good that they're just going to come up with something this amazing and then they're just going to throw it in the bin after this patch is over? Like, why? This place is too good, man. I can't believe this place is just going to be seasonal and they just throw it away. Especially this scene right here. This fucking shot right here. This shot right here, I can't believe they're just going to throw this away in 3 weeks. I hope they bring the OST back. Okay, like they did with last year's Disneyland theme park. They brought all the music back in patch 4.5 during the Alchemy event for Mondstadt. That was great. That was the reason why I loved the Alchemy event. The Alchemy event was great on its own, but to have that music in the background as well, that was the icing on the cake. That made that event so fucking good for me. Okay, so hopefully they bring all of this music back in some shape or form in the future, because this music is too fucking good. You gotta bring this music back. You gotta bring all of this incredible. You gotta bring all of this lovely, like, ethereal transcendence, okay, transient music back in the future for something. I don't know what, but something. Okay. But that's it. That is me done for patch 4.8 on this account. I'm not gonna roll on Yelan's bow on stream, because fuck you guys. You know how every time I roll on stream my luck is terrible, but the moment I turn the stream off I get everything in 10 pity or less, right? So I ain't gonna fucking risk, okay, overspending on Yelan's bow just to fucking show you guys on stream. Fuck you. Alright, I already told you before, my curse is that I get more or less everything I want from the banner rolls in like half the amount of rolls, if not less, than the average human being that fucking rolls on banners in this game. I get pretty much everything I want at an extreme discount, at like a 60-70% discount on average compared to the average player. The downside is that it can only ever happen when I do it all alone, pitch black in the dark, in my room, in my basement, where nobody can see. That's the drawback. That's the downside. Okay, it's like a double-edged sword. I get what I want, but the curse, the condition is that nobody gets to share that experience with you. Nobody gets to see that, okay, live with you. You can post a screenshot about it afterwards, but nobody gets to see it happen live with you. Okay, because you're a fucking loser and you'll be forever alone. You have no friends. You have no family. No one cares about you. You are a fucking loser that will forever be... That is cursed to forever be alone. But on the bright side, we will give you all the luck in the world that you want for gacha rolls in this game. Are you willing to accept that? That you can get whatever you want, but you don't get to share it with anybody. You have to suffer from success all alone. That's what I suffer from, right? So I think that's a worthwhile trade. My streams are dead anyway. Nobody watches me anyway. Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about any of you guys anyway. Most of the people that turn up and type anything in chat are fucking retards anyway, and they just type shit that's just annoying to read, stupid, or they're like that fucking idiot, okay, from from like, you know, like fucking 5 hours ago that thought it was funny to go and photobomb, to go and fucking stream snipe my fucking game in the middle of my fucking speech by typing in my user ID that they can clearly see on screen into their fucking search players fucking menu on their game, and then they found me and they realized that my request to join world option was still selected, so they decide to fucking make their name and their profile picture pop up on my screen with request to join world fucking countdown, okay, because they're a fucking little because they're a fucking attention seeking loser, because they're a fucking little piece of shit, okay, that you know, has no friends. Nobody cares about them, so they're gonna have to try and self-insert themselves into my world, onto my screen, with a fucking join world request. Those are the kinds of people that I have to deal with, right, when I'm streaming. Okay? Just people that offer no value to me. They don't even pay me. So why the fuck am I going to stream? Why the fuck am I gonna live stream my fucking rolls for you guys and then get cursed by 80 pitying my weapon only to get Tainari, okay, and then have to roll again and probably lose that 50-50 as well, okay, and get the other weapon, and then get the weapon finally on the fucking epitomized path point system, when I can just roll for the weapon off stream and nobody can see it, and I get Yelan's bow fucking first go in like 30 pity from 0. Alright, I'll rather do that. Because I don't give a fuck about the views. There are no views, nobody's watching me. So I ain't gonna roll for you non-existent people's entertainment. I'm gonna just roll, okay, to minimize. I'm gonna roll to minimize this cost as much as possible. All right. Ideally, I don't want to spend any of this. Okay. Ideally, this remains untouched. I'm going to get the bow using this from 0 pity, and then all of this will be saved up for C6 Farina when she comes back, plus her weapon. Okay, that's the plan. But if I stream, if I fucking show my rolls live, okay, on stream, I'm gonna burn through all of this and I'm still not gonna get what I want. And then I'm gonna have to roll maybe another fucking 150 times, which is gonna cost me like, what, another 20,000 Primo gems to get a bow, when I could just get the bow in 70 pools, probably 30 pools if I do it off stream, all by myself, alone, in the dark, in my basement, where nobody can see me, nobody gives a shit about me. I can get it for super cheap. All right, so that's what I'm gonna do. When the banners roll over next week, I'm gonna roll where you guys can't see, and then when I come back, I'll show you the bow, and then I'll show you the bow, and I'll tell you guys that I got it in like 20 pity. All right, because nobody could see it. But hey, I got Yelan's bow in 20 pity. That's all I care about. Oh yeah, there's one last thing I need to do. I gotta claim the remaining fucking event rewards. I forgot about that. Holy shit, could you imagine if I didn't claim that? I completely fucking forgot and I just didn't claim it. Oh my god, I wouldn't be able to live with myself, man, if that happened. Right, we're gonna claim that. And then after that, I think after that, that's it for me. I'll be done for the day. In fact, I think after that, I'm actually legit gonna be done. So I'm gonna be ending the stream. Okay, so I'll be ending the stream. Okay, after we finish that final farewell. So enjoy the scenery while you can, guys. Take it in while you can, because this is it. It's been 3 weeks of streaming, 3 weeks of insane fun. But this is where the journey ends. Alright, let's claim these rewards. Alright, it's reward time, guys. Yeah, look, what is this? There's just a bonus quest to go to Sumeru that's got absolutely, like, nothing to do with this. Like, why? Alright, we're gonna claim Kirara's fucking outfit. Clearly not a Shrek copyright, okay? It's a shame I'm not into, you know, furry feet. It's a shame I'm not into cat feet, man. Because otherwise I would be masturbating to this all day long. I mean, she's got a nice fucking thick, plump side flank right there, man. She's got a nice, thick, plump cheek right there, man. But that's not Kirara's selling point. Her selling point is to cater to furries. Okay, so I'm not into that.
You better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
I mean, just look at the way them fucking plump, meaty, furry, fucking cat-like toes are just all splayed out, like all fucking like spasm, like all stretched out like that. If that was a real girl's feet, okay, doing that with them babe toes, I would be masturbating to this all day long. Okay, but it's not. It's fucking cat feet. I mean, if you look really hard, okay, this foot right here, if you look really hard, it actually looks like a real human foot. Okay, if you look really hard, it actually does resemble a fucking like human foot, and those toes just happen to be fucking 5 times the size, being super fucking swollen and spread out. But no, I mean, ultimately it's still a fucking cat. And I can't do this, man. I ain't a furry. Okay, I have my fucking limits. Okay, I have standards. Well, what's the... Oh, so the maximum number of tickets in this world is 242. Even though you only needed 200. See, the thing is, right? What's the point in picking up some of the, like, origami birds? Because they only give you like tickets, right? But you only need 200 tickets. You don't need yeah, right, you don't need anything beyond that. So it's like, what's the I don't get it. I don't know why they put in extra origami birds. Okay, Oh yeah, I already have Kirara, don't I? Damn, look at that artwork. I didn't actually see the artwork because I skipped it. I think during was it Raiden or during Eula's banner? I was fucking skipping through some of the fucking shit because I was just getting so bored with Rose, and I happened to skip the Kirara one, so I never actually got to see her splash art pop up on my screen. I didn't realize her fucking art was a chessboard. I didn't realize her art was a fucking like LED chessboard with like, yeah. I knew of her character model and her pose, but I didn't actually know that the rest of the fucking artwork was this. Again, right? This is to cater to furries. Right? If you were a furry and you were into cat feet, you would fucking be salivating at the sight of that. Okay, but unfortunately it doesn't do anything for me because I'm not into animals. Sorry, but I'm sorry, but hey, I'm not into animals, Hoyo. Oh shit, another crown that I can't use at the moment. Wow. That's great. Do you want to go back to where? Yeah, I mean, no, that makes no sense. Why would Nilu and actually, yeah, that actually makes no sense at all. I was gonna say, why don't we go back and look for Nilu and Navia, but why would they stay here? The whole point was to get out of here. They're not gonna fucking just stay here by themselves for no fucking reason. That makes no fucking logical sense at all. So I don't think we're gonna go back and look for them. We're gonna go take that paper boat that says it will take us back to Teyvat. We're gonna do it the in-game way rather than just open my map and you know, cheat and fast travel waypoint back to Teyvat. We're actually gonna take the fucking boat. I wonder where it's gonna put us, right? It says it's gonna take us back to Teyvat, but where in Teyvat, right? That's gonna be interesting to go and figure out. Oh, that's a surprise. I wasn't expecting Fischl to greet me here. What the heck? Wait, are all of you guys here? Bro, what a surprise. Hey, I was not expecting fucking Fischl to be greeting me, okay, as I jump back over here.
Though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I have always seen you as...
Say no more, mein Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Hrafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtraben.
I couldn't agree more, mein Fräulein.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? I guess she's getting all emotional from this fucking scenery. Don't blame her, man. I was also getting super fucking emotional from all of this scenery. It's just like... There, that's better, right? This was what we wanted to see all along. This was what was supposed to have happened, but it didn't happen. Wait, I can make them hold hands. God damn it, man! I can't get Mona's hand to get. Gotta get Mona's hand a bit closer. It won't let me do it. That's about as good as it gets, man. There. The character duo that I wanted to see, okay, during the Mondstadtian fucking takeover, but we didn't get it. How beautiful, huh? Fucking Fischl and Mona here at the end of the world together. Made by the witches, and also, you know, Fischl being another isekai character. And we're just like staring at the end of the world together. If only we could get some more Mona and Fischl fucking like events, fucking screen time. I missed it all, man. I wasn't there to fucking witness, you know, this amazing duo. What a shame. This is so beautiful, man. Can you imagine? Like, I didn't think at the end of this fucking story I would be looking at this. Alright? Like, no, like, if you were to have spoiled me like 2 weeks ago that the end of this fucking story with the characters shown on the fucking like poster, promotional fucking key visual for this fucking event story quest, and so I'm gonna be standing there with fucking Mona and Fischl staring at this fucking scenic end of the world, edge of the world fucking shot right here. I'll be like, wait, what? Are we playing the same story here? Now look at that, it's just so nice, man. I guess Fischl is in no rush to fucking leave. So she's just staying here a bit longer to witness this isekai world. Alright, I'll leave you to fucking reminisce. So what? Where do you think Klee is gonna be? Oh. Oh shit, Klee could be... Oh, I can't fucking be bothered, man. It's getting late. Oi, it's getting late. If you wanna go and fucking... If you wanna go and fucking go Easter egg hunting, we can do that on another day. Okay? Where's this gonna take me, huh? Oh, my game's crashing. Oh, game's crashing. I bet Hoyo didn't fucking test this where am I? Where is it taking me? What the fuck? Wait. This book was here the whole time? If that isn't an indication that this is a Mondstadtian event, I don't know what is. Right? The fucking event was in Mondstadt the whole time. This book had been in Mondstadt the whole time. This is 100%. Oh right, this fucking table wasn't here before either, right? Right? Bro, this fucking table wasn't here before either. Just in time for sundown. Well. Oh look, it's sundown. Hey, look, just in time for the closing ceremony OST. All right, we are done. And holy shit, man, I am up to 110,000. The moment I claim my battle pass on Monday, tomorrow, the moment I claim my battle pass tomorrow, I'll be up to 111,000 Primo Gems. I haven't had this much since I was saving up for fucking Raiden, man. The maximum I ever got up to was like 137,000 before I had to start dumping it. Okay, so... Hopefully the bow isn't gonna start touching this, and then I can keep saving until Farina comes back. I'll probably be up to like 170,000 Primo Gems by the time she comes back. That'll basically be more or less a C6 rank 1. All right, that is it, guys. That'll be the end of the stream, the end of the SIMULANKA Sri Lanka experience. Okay, well, I'm gonna stream this event again, okay, on my NA account, but I'm not gonna have the camera on. I ain't gonna be speaking. Okay, it's gonna be a non-commentary playthrough. So that'll be it from me for patch 4.8. I will see you guys all for Natlan. Bye bye.
Mm-hmm.